We live. Ugh.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I do that, I can't explain why this is the maneuver. Hi, Cuppy Dog City. Hello, fellow video warriors. Thank you for your saluting. I can't explain why, but when I do that, I, like, put my hands up, like, both of them in, like, a cupped position, but, like, the fingers together, like, up on my collarbone. Like, I'm holding two power orbs, is kind of what it's like. But, like, that's the position. Like, shoulders back, shoulders up, project from the stomach.
I guess I can see why you do that.
Well, it's I see the trick is that eventually I gotta be able to talk like that. I don't! Remember, this is my own choices that are why I want to be able to do that for extended periods of time. I don't have to voice Papyrus that way. But I do. But I do. But I do. But I do. Anyways, hello everybody!
Hi. Hi.
So we got some new emotes, first of all. I feel like we should talk about that first. We found out that we were like, every now and then we talk about like, oh, you know, maybe we'll like swap out some of the emotes. I think it's a nature of streaming that there's always like some, I see we found some. Hey, thank you for subscribing, Strange Night indeed. 46, that's fucked up.
Oh, you guys
Now,
are
Holly
having
did
fun.
immediately find one that's going to be like a permanent addition for sure.
Yes. Some of these won't be here forever.
Yeah. Who's to say which one of these will or won't? The Just Kidding star became an emote on our server.
Yeah.
And kind of became permanently associated with our Pokemon channel full play. Not 100%, but we got the credits. Thank you for subscribing, Cuppy Dog City. Always good to see ya. And I just like the way its little eyes are these awful little voice. Now, I noticed people found the Woody Woodpecker.
Yeah. From Universal.
Which I almost thought I had lost. I thought I didn't have that image anymore when we were throwing these together, and I was a little bit sad about that, but then I found it. And Bugs was really happy that I found it. Personally, I'm a big fan of this unnamed character whose identity has been censored.
Fish, and now I realized it is chicken.
To be fair, you don't see Chirithi from that angle. I think it's technically just once, actually.
The Chippy.
Faceful War.
Faceful War. Very sad.
And these were all named at, I guess in our time, it was just like late afternoon for us,
Yeah,
so I can't really
like
use it as an excuse.
2 a.m., 3 a.m.
I like people giving the drink to the fish. That's good. I don't know why there's a whole... Oh, that's Baby Grinch? No, hold on. That's not Baby Grinch. Oh, ooh, that's not a baby.
Oh.
That's not a baby. I'm scrolling. I'm zooming back out. I'm zooming back out. Really powerful. Katie, you have some really powerful emotes. I just gotta say.
There will not be a Plymouth Rock emote. Get fucked. No.
I thought about it,
Hydrate.
but I knew if I suggested it,
Hydrate.
Bugs would like... Bugs has the... Bugs is the one who uploads. All of the emotes. Bugs has an ultimate veto.
No.
And also, if I was going to make a Plymouth Rock emote, I would need to make the number, like, really readable, and I just don't think at scale.
Yeah.
It would just be a rock. Oh, and by the way, the face food drink, that one also might not stick around.
Plymouth Rock fandom, grab your enclosures.
Face food drink, that's just from the time that can I actually toss you the piece so you can just like throw it up on screen? Yeah, sure. So y'all know I do like spray art now and then, and a lot of these are made as like plans for, where's the good one? There's the good one. Let me just wait for Bugs to pull us up on screen. It'll be a little bit easier to explain. Holly says Plymouth Rock stands to get stoned immediately. Really good, really good. Two-part Plymouth Rock emote win. Now hold on.
No.
Now.
No.
I'm not...
No.
Okay, but it could be like Long Burger, but for Plymouth Rock. Okay.
No.
So this is a piece I did that's literally just I sprited an entire cabinet of Calpico branded soft drinks one time with like multiple flavors and types. Like the upper right, that's like the jelly. Upper left, that's the carbonated ones. You got plain peach. I don't actually remember the other flavors that well, to tell you the truth.
Calpico, which is one of the best ones.
That's one of the best ones. Mango is definitely in there. That's the yellow one.
Lychee,
And the mini ones.
Lychee good. Lychee my friend.
One day, I do actually want to cross-stitch this piece,
Yeah.
which would make it, like, wall scroll sized.
Yeah.
But that's where Drink comes from, because we were, like, trying to think of stuff to just throw in, like, a junk drawer of emo ideas. And I was like, well, I got these sprites. Should I throw one of those in? And Bugs went, yeah. Yeah. Oh, Chithy plays Seaman on the Dreamcast.
Oh, good for Chithy.
Powerful. Yeah, good for Chithy, but yeah, how you doing, folks? Oh, thank you, Non-Bio Vegeta, for resubscribing, showing me the awful men. Can we please see when Juice Crush? Oh, yeah, of course, obviously. I should put my other cross stitches up on social media again sometime. I always forget. The problem is with my cross stitches that I would kind of just make them and then just like put them places in my room, house, and then kind of forget about it.
I got the loop.
I don't know why.
On my desk. That shit's dope, man.
Oh yeah, I'm still I gotta find my Lupin one and like put it up somewhere. If I can't, I could just remake it. I can restitch that bad boy. That's the nice thing about cross stitch. I can just make a nice one.
Congrats.
It'd be funny if you just randomly change the flavor over time. I mean, I did. Here's the fucked up thing. I just said, oh, I did like 4 Calpico cross stitches. I just have them somewhere. Every now and then I went like, I could make like a store for these or something. And then I thought about having to go to the mail. I went, so they just live in my stuff now. Anyways. I didn't do any of that this week. This week was a fun mixture of Bugs needing to do things during the day, and then I needed to babysit a puppy during the day. So that's why we're doing this Monday, a week later.
Yeah.
Because it's summer. And Bugs' dad was in town.
Yeah,
so.
My dad was in town. I got to see Deadpool versus Wolverine, though, which was very fun. The story itself was, you know...
Deadpool versus Wolverine?
Well...
Okay. Sorry to interrupt you. Can I tell chat my idea to fix that movie real quick?
You haven't seen the movie! What do you mean, fix it?
Yeah, I told you my idea and you liked it. Okay, please go on, though.
No, go ahead.
The movie shouldn't be about saving a universe. That's too big a stakes. We're tired of big stakes. I'm sick of these movies. Every single one is like, oh, the world is gonna end. Oh, the universe is gonna be killed. Oh, the fuck off. Those are too big of stakes. Deadpool, Wolverine movie should be about the strip club that his girlfriend works at being about to close because of something Kingpin was doing, causing an incidental raise in rent. And Deadpool should be trying to put on the best talent show the city's ever seen, which he drags Wolverine into. That's what the movie should be about. That's what the stakes should be about in a Marvel movie. Okay, please go on.
Yeah,
Sorry.
so, the story itself was pretty weak, I would say. It was basically a vehicle for cameos and jokes, which I'm fine with, because those cameos and jokes fucking landed like hell. The whole bit with, Johnny Fantastic Four fucking killed me, man. Good ass time. A lot of the characters that appeared were very fun. It was very cute. It was very much Fujo bait. Sometimes you like a good Fujo bait, you know?
No, listen, sometimes you want a slice of American cheese. And if there's a suspicious, as you put it on Twitter, if there's a suspicious box hanging directly overhead, who's to say? See, that's why my idea would be good, because you could still have all the dumb cameos, but you could have, like, the talent show is going on and you get, like, 30 seconds of Steve doing, like, baton twirling on stage. You know?
Oh,
you know?
Steve long dead, though.
That's sad.
Oh, shipping the main two, they touch dicks, canonically.
Yeah. Let's be clear. When Bug says Fujo Bay, we are not people out here going like, they had these main characters looking at each other desiringly. It's totally queerbait. No! I mean, they have a rocking van joke that Bugs was telling me about.
Yeah.
Like, straight up.
Yeah.
It's not good, and
yeah.
it's fine. That's fine.
I had a good time watching it.
Yeah, it's good. For me, mostly, I think I've just been, like, working on the poster for tonight and watching Holly and Puzz play Super Mario Sunshine, which y'all should be watching if you're not.
Yeah, exactly.
Wonderful time. We love Shit River. We love Shit River. We love Shit... I keep watching this game and, like, turning to Bugs, like, we're working on Mike, and I'll be like, what do you mean this is how the game works?
Yeah.
This was for children!
Frankie didn't
Thank
know
you for subscribing,
about
Demi Friend.
the lily pad and Shit River rotting.
What do you mean?
Stuff like that.
What? You have to go back on the Yoshi? The Yoshi that has a time limit of its little stomach?
Yeah.
Being not full of juice enough?
Yeah.
Every time?
And Yoshi's allergic to water, definitely allergic.
Yeah, I saw a couple of really sad dunks. Also, because someone did... thank you, by the way, hooray for Skellington, who before stream continued their sub, which was from a Gifter Prime. Thank you very much. We always appreciate that.
Thank you.
Yeah, but, like, I watched that. We watching more One Piece. We got to the really funny part of One Piece where Bugs was like, okay, now there is technically a movie here, but it's just recaps.
Oh, your sub message? No message.
Oh.
Weird.
I mean, I saw it in the activity feed. That's why I said thank you for resubscribing. At least I think I did.
No, I mean,
sorry about that.
message attached to it. Weird.
Oh, yeah, no, sorry, boss. Post it in chat.
Yeah. Anyway, you're saying?
Oh, well, remember we watched that, like, the recap? Like, okay, so there's the recap movies that are like, this is a reanimation of the story of Mary, which also, for some reason, is taking place really directly before Film Z.
Really good. Really good.
To every minute of the 20 minutes before Film Z starts, Film Z's terrible, anyways, is explicitly plotted out. So we watched, like, a Mary one, but we also just watched one that was just, like, straight up, like a YouTube, like, best of character arcs.
Oh, man. No, but it had
no subtitles.
Animation.
No, oh, yes, of the little character dialogue. Jesus Christ.
Where Sanji was in a cowboy outfit, twirling a gun.
For no reason. Oh. Demi Friend says, I finished both Revolutionary Girl E10 and the movie Adolescence of E10 in their entirety, and God, I've never been in so much emotional turmoil. Also, I learned what a soda popper is a couple of days before looking it up during one of your stream VODs, and what the actual fuck, don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Here's the thing. We're right about to hit Sam and Max.
Yeah.
And when we begin, we have every other obligation has been pushed aside, except finishing KHUX.
Yes.
To Sam and Max.
Yes.
The soda poppers ain't in this one. Spoiler, I guess.
Yeah.
They can't hurt you now.
They can't.
We gotta watch Utena sometime.
Yeah.
I always want to check it out.
Yeah, for sure.
Thank you all for the wasps.
Fucking...
Bugs has been reading more One Piece translation, making a lot of good headway there.
I've been
almost out of Buggy torturing you.
I finished
almost
reading a polite Japanese dictionary, or non-polite. Colloquial Japanese dictionary, which was very fun to read. I learned a lot about prefixes. It was very fun. It was a good time. I'm now reading
it's been fun.
Particle dictionary.
But Bugs has been sharing the colloquial Japanese dictionary findings now and then, and I enjoy hearing those things because what gets... The first version of any language you get taught is, like, a very polite form of it, which is very funny to start, like, digging into it and going, like, man, there's so many beautiful ways to call someone a stupid asshole.
Yeah, exactly. I found out there was a whole section on, like, variations of Kuso and found, like, Kusa Dekai, fucking big, Kuso, it's, like, fucking strong, stuff like that. There's even, like, variations on stupid big, stupid strong. It's like, wow, our beautiful, cultures have so much in common. One of them was Kuso Oyaji, specifically, like, shitty old man, but it says expressly, like, in this case, it is fond. And it's like, I knew it! I fucking knew it!
Sanji! Shit pops.
Shit pops.
Kind of. Well, I guess that would be... I guess pops is usually, like, relegated to... God, wait, actually, I should talk...
No,
so...
literally it did choose pops as a way to translate it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, that's good, because we have discovered that,
Abayo-san.
Yeah, didn't we learn that technically the way Lupin uses his phrasing, I think could be localized from what Bugs has found.
Yeah.
Literally, Lupin should be going, Daddy! Like, straight up. Like, you monster!
You hit that Red Hot Riding Hood note. What the fuck?
Lupin should sound like that!
You're
Lupin
right.
the Third!
You're right. You're right.
Like, it should be him, like, out the window, like, bye, Daddy! Like, straight up. That's what he should sound like. I have internally been workshopping a Lupin the Third voice for years.
No, you're right.
To no possible use.
You're right.
To no
You're right,
The only thing I ever want to do with it is there's like 2 Lupin monologues that someday I'll record.
Oh, the magician?
Well, yeah, the magician
Yes.
one from Castle of Cagliostro is like, that's the serious one. But there's also like one like, oh, I forget. There's like a speech that he does in the episode of the Zenigata team up.
Ooh.
I forget it though, but we're always at serious risk of getting back into Lupin the Third. Basically, we never really step away. There's so much Red Jacket we still haven't seen. I need to hear him say yoo-hoo, but the straight men won't let him. Watch Red Jacket!
Yeah.
Watch Pink Jacket! He
Yeah.
yoo-hoos!
Yeah.
He yoo-hoos!
Yeah.
He dresses in drag enough that a significant portion of the fandom came up with a name for his female persona.
If you
Because you only get so many of those before it gets kind of Bugs Bunny with it.
hear a Japanese character go Yahoo, that's Yoo-hoo.
Yep, and he does that, and he does that a lot to Zenigata. It's a whole thing.
Oh, hey, Frankie.
Yes.
Do you know what you call jeans? In specifically, probably colloquial 90s Japanese?
Ooh, Is it like denims? Is it like blue?
So,
no, tell me.
They are jean pants, obviously, so of course you would call them G-pon.
G-pon.
G-pon, the letter G-pon.
G-pon.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
The Genim.
They get them.
I like that. See, this is the fun thing to learn, especially because Bugs fronted that with 90s because that's when the dictionary is
Yes,
from. So
the dictionary is from the
what-
90s.
Which technically is really useful for the purposes of One Piece, because
Yes.
that's definitely the era when the author of One Piece, Oda, his, like, colloquial language would have crystallized, because that's when he was a teenager to young 20s.
Yeah.
So...
This came out in 92, so I'm like, close enough. I'm seeing a lot of the same language.
Yeah.
Keyblade
Hey,
War
Keyblade
Hero.
War Hero. Glad you could make it. Otherwise, yeah, I got a bunch of Lupin volumes coming tomorrow. Not Lupin volumes. I should get Lupin volumes.
Oh, they're really
Should
good.
actually
You
read.
should.
I know what they are. So which, by the way, Bugs told me we're not allowed to have an emote called fuckface.
Yeah.
So.
Sorry.
It wouldn't have read at scale anyways. There's no way What's Up Fuckface would read at scale in any way whatsoever. It would need to be one of those, it would need to be one of those fucking, like, assembly emotes that, like, you need 4 of them to line
what
up,
if we had one that said, "What's up, fun face," and it was just the text?
Well...
Yeah.
See, that's what I was thinking, is I thought that we could just isolate, like, the speech bubble, and that would be a readable emote.
Yeah, just put, like,
But admittedly,
fun.
that does take out, the fun position, the pose. I just put it in chat so you can, which, by the way, this is Bugs's photo
Oh yeah,
of
if you
this
see this
panel.
floating around, I took the photo of this. It floats around all the time.
Yes.
I took this photo on an airplane.
Yes. This is Bugs' actual photo. Much in the same way that Zamperla is my actual photo, and I've never seen Zamperla out of context, but we should. Now, there are people in this world who will tell you that Lupin the Third is actually very straight.
Uh-huh.
And we don't know that Jigen's gay, even though he says so out loud with his human mouth to camera a couple of times.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, Monkey Punch definitely meant it to be very... The original manga is clearly... I'm gonna level with you. I think Monkey Punch, the original creator and author of Lupin the Third...
Let's not talk about this right now, Jigen. From Monkey Punch's original manga.
Yes, that's right! Him and Jigen! Jesus Christ! And also, my take on Monkey Punch is I think he would just be really happy that people are still writing and drawing his cool OC getting laid. I don't think he really cares if it's straight or not. You know? You know? There's Lupin's little pose there. Anyways. People keep feeding the C's burritos, which I think is good. I think it's good to feed him.
It is, I think.
I like seeing people play with the new emotes like dolls. I'm just watching that.
It's good to do this.
Oh yeah, speaking of the music we have on too, fucking Final Fest coming up, Jesus Christ!
Yeah, can you believe it?
Like, pretty soon, like next month, huh?
I don't know, it's
Or is it end of this month? No, the pitch hasn't come out yet.
It's September 9th, I believe.
Okay, so next month, but like, close in the month, so, I feel like we're probably gonna wind up streaming that. Like, it's Final Fest. Come on. We'll put something together for that.
You will donate to the channel.
Stop. Just playing with JPEGs.
I am. I'm having fun with my toys.
Indeed. And it's good to do this. It's good to do this. Oh.
Ness.
Well, that's a rough... Ooh.
Ness.
Getting some Geiger shit going on here. I don't think we've decided on a team for the Final Fest, but we also haven't seen the pitches, you know? Do you have any particular inclination, any particular lean?
It's past, present, or future. What's the most important? To me, the most important thing is the present.
I'm with you too. I'm on present. Like, in terms of just, like, the question of past, present, or future, it's present, but it's also being coded as the Squid Sisters does the past, Marina and Pearl is present, and the trio is future. And that's where my heart split a little bit. That's where my heart split a little bit. Because I really love the trio. I really love them a lot.
Yeah.
And I'm looking at this fest and going like, is this you guys setting up, like, something about the next game?
Oh,
is,
for
like,
sure.
something about the...
For sure, but I wonder what.
The...
You know, because I've seen, there are people who are already based on that, campaigning on, like, if this wins and past wins, we can get a Squid Wars game. It's like, come on.
No, that's not what's happening. They're not sending us to fucking Splatoon Call of Duty. Get out of here. That's not what it would be. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. That's a nice one. Yeah, it kind of likes to get an abstract.
Frosted glass.
Well, that's scary. So I think the only split I have is, like, maybe future, but I feel like given our friends group, I'm looking quietly at chat members who are our friends. Who's to say what at least a couple of our friends might pick with the lesbians?
We could never know. We could never know.
We do kind of have Pearl of Finland going on,
yes,
so...
It's hard to resist Pearl of Finland.
It's true, and I do love them very much, but I love the Surimi trio so much. They're so fun to me. I'm so fond. I love their music. Oh.
Don't worry about that. I was just having fun. Don't worry about it.
I mean, I got the stream open, so I'm enjoying myself. Who's to say? I love Puzz and Holly going, who's to say what team we're picking? Who's to say?
Who could know? Oh.
And your cat says, we? Oh, I make fun of Bebo all day. Bebo cries at me because I'm not stopping everything to, like, pet her while she eats food, which is all she wants in this world, or letting her run upstairs, which is what she also wants.
So
she goes,
wee!
And I go, wee! Back at her, which is fun to do.
That's
Mocking
wicked.
her.
That's awful.
Mocking her.
Oh.
I make her noises back at her. I go, woo! Woo! Oh, the fireworks? The fireworks are really powerful on this image, I think.
Yeah. This is the same one that has like, oh, drunk? Let's see.
What's that do?
I don't know.
What's that do?
Glow percent? Oh. Okay. Pulse speed
Oh.
percent.
Oh. We're just doing experiments over here, chat. Please enjoy. Oh, I'm also still working through Authority. I've been, like, reading that bit by bit, and that's a fun... Yeah, that's a fun one, because I did figure out, like, one of the drops, like, kinda early on, where I was like, oh, he's suddenly calmer after he was on the phone. Jesus Christ. And I've really been enjoying it, even though it's, like, very different from the first book at first, 'cause it's like, okay, this is almost like a... Like, we're doing, like a spy kind of thing, and I look up the authors, like, oh, it's like a lot of what they wrote before, so I guess they, like, kind of did that for this, but it's fun. It's kind of like if someone had to, like, audit an SCP Foundation outpost that was just, like, left to rot, like, 20 years ago, is kind of what it reads like.
Yeah.
Except then I hit a part where some shit happened.
What part are you at?
Right after, this isn't where I was, but the beat that hit this for me is when he goes up and realizes the ceiling in the closet is fake. And he goes up in there.
Horrifying.
That part's wonderful.
Yeah.
Oh, man. And then the realization of, like, afterwards, like, I had to set up the ladder. There wasn't a ladder already. They had to be up there without the ladder.
The hand.
Yes.
That I was reading that right before Ben had to put the book down after that, and to fall asleep in time was just laying at the ceiling like,
And I loved the description of, like, the portraits, where, like, he's represented as, like, one of the white rabbits from, like, the video footage.
Yes.
Like,
oh, I love the video footage where the guy, like, you know, oh, well, what happened after with the rabbits? Well, we don't show what happened with...
Wait, but that's right, he gets drawn as, like, a wild rabbit, too, which is, like, what does that mean? With that. Ooh, sorry to people who haven't read this. This is the sequel to Annihilation, which is a really fun book and a really great, like, horror sci-ish It's like, I'm gonna relate it back to SCP Foundation, but I think this is the type of book that, like, people are trying to write when they write SCP Foundation tales or, like, field reports. It's really fun. It has really strong voice of character. I'm reading its sequel, and there's something really interesting going on with, like, chosen names. And, I also... We're actually just got off just to tell Bug. Sorry, this is the part where we're just talking to each other, as happens from time to time. Where I just left off is, like, right when the character's talking to his mom, after that person comes back. And... Yeah.
Really good. The part where...
The description of the assistant director just, like, watching and waiting and refusing to go.
The moment that he touches that thing and describes it as being, like, a manta ray or, like, a shark, I, like, gasped. I was like, no!
Really good. Read some books. I literally have been reading this by just having it on my phone and, like, reading it in, like, little chunks when I'm, like, brushing my teeth. This is kind of the way that I read books sometimes. I suspect I might just shotgun the rest of it now that I've gotten to this point, though, so...
I have to read the book following it.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna get the sequel right after, but I'll probably, like, get it before you, but wind up after you. Hey, Snail!
Thank you.
Thank you for subscribing, Peculiar Top Hat. 22 months, what the heck?
Damn.
Never apologize for chit-chat, this is so calming and needs... Yeah, I shouldn't, because, like, again, we've been listening to what I've just started calling Holly Mario.
Yeah.
Holly and Puzz playing Super Mario Sunshine, and we were just, like, listening to, like, alright, they're getting back to Shit River. Oh, this is nice. Oh, listening to it just talk.
This is what I'm gonna use next time there's a heat wave.
Yeah, I like this wobble. I like that you're just, like, testing all of the available filters.
This is great.
Oh, yeah, when I was moving, I listened to a lot of audiobooks. Good time. I gotta rewatch and finish watching Gravity Falls, and then pick up the Book of Bill. Because I always liked Gravity Falls. It's a fun show. I never finished watching the last season, because I was mad about Wander Over Yonder being cancelled.
You know?
Does that make sense? No. I was really mad about Wander Over Yonder being cancelled. That has nothing to do with anything else. It's just what happened.
Let's see.
Oh, I'm so glad, Holly. That's very sweet. Holly says, listen, part of why I got more comfortable just talking along as time to talk about shit is because of y'all. Lol. It's real. It's real. Wander Over Yonder should have had like 7 seasons. It should have gone on long enough for me to get annoyed about it. It should have just had cute little episodic bits. And also, it's one of the few times that I came up with a piece of fanon and it wound up in the show, even though in the show it was just from like a rumor, so that was weird. Anyways, scary. But I want to recheck out Gravity Falls, because it's like Pacific Northwest, and that's where I'm from, and it's cute, and I like Dipper and Mabel a lot. They're good kids. And I think maybe I'll enjoy it more. Thank you, Cinder. Awesome! It's spreading! Thank you, Cinder Bob!
This is the water.
It's beautiful. It's a nice day. It's shimmering. But yeah, I think it'll be fun to rewatch and then finish Gravity Falls. And this isn't me in a like, oh, the fandom was terrible. Just sometimes it's nice to watch something without an active fandom presence in your head. Yeah, please look forward to whenever I rewatch OKKO, and then you're all going to hear about how you should be watching OKKO, but...
Oh, we also watched Germa play the thing, which was really
yeah! Good. We did watch that all-timer Germa stream.
Yeah.
Because it's like... I've seen other people play the Thing video game, and they'll play it for 20 minutes, long enough to go like, oh, they're freaking out, I gotta give them ammo, ah shit, when he finishes that fucking game, and learns its ways and becomes paranoid, literally talking to these NPCs, you're not gonna turn, right? You're not gonna turn on me, right?
It's so good.
Alright, he's gonna turn on me. He was out of my sight for 5 seconds, he's gonna turn. He's a monster already. He's an alien. But I'm not gonna shoot him because I need the heals. It's it becomes a psychological game. It's great.
I've created a Windows XP MP3 visualizer.
You kind of have. I feel like I should be listening to free techno I downloaded somewhere. You know.
Yeah,
Adrian says just looked up at
the. Hey, Sheik.
Hey, Sheik, thank you for subscribing. 43 months, what the hell? Thank you.
What's thermal? What the fuck?
Always lovely to see you, Sheik. Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Literally, Magic Cats, it is a video game based off of the remake of the movie The Thing. It's bad. The dialogue in that game is great. It's bad.
Oh, wow. I'm having fun with my toys. What the fuck?
I miss OKKO every day. I can't talk about how much I miss OKKO. I miss OKKO the way other people miss Motor City. It's like that. Oh, you're doing colors.
I am doing colors. Check this out.
Oh, it became coffee for a second there. This is what happens behind you if you make a really bad sandwich in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet.
Let's see.
Adrian says, the shiny came out of the icky! Never doing that again.
There we go.
Jesus Christ. What else? I got some cola because I like to have a cola during stream, so I got the Signature Select brand. And you know what? It's kind of bland.
Oh, yeah?
How do you make a soda that's kind of bland?
I don't know. That's sad.
It's still nice. I'll finish this can, but
I'm sorry, Frankie. That's terrible.
You know what? I bet I could fix this with a squirt of lime, though. I know The Thing remakes from 2011. Its CG sucked ass. Originally supposed to have practical monster effects, but the studio or whatever else went with CGI because they're cowards. The real reason why studios like that started to go for CGI way too early ahead of time is usually because if you use practical effects, You have to shoot from specific angles. You have to like plan out the way you're doing the shoot. And what the people who have money in studios like best is the ability to like edit and change your mind and do something else and do it from a different angle and take a different thought. And you can kind of do that with CGI if you torment your CGI people. So they like that. Now, this isn't LaCroix bland. It's, like, still sweet. It's like soda, but, like... I don't know. I don't know. I like this tableau you've put together here.
Do you like it?
I do. It's very nice. Looks good. It looks good. Now it is 9:05. And we're not in so much of a rush this time. Because we got plenty of time. We got plenty of time. More time than last time, because this time we know how much material we have. And in theory, we won't be going, like, super long or nothing. Famous fucking last words. Future Bubbly Milk making a compilation. This is a joke. This is a joke. Please feel free to cut directly to, like, hour 6.
Okay.
I like your art here. I like the really tiny little
This is
text.
actually, thank you, the J Ninja on DeviantArt for making Earthbound Battle template that I'm using here.
Ah, that's beautiful.
Now, there is one more thing. Well, I'll show this to you guys when we get over to the main screen, actually.
Yeah, we gotta boot up the program first. I don't know if you've explained this, but the emulator needs to, like, warm up like a car.
Yeah.
So we have to, like, start it kind of early for it to work. So we'll hit that, and I'll do the show intro, and then we can show you, kind of a little field trip. We're gonna go on kind of a little field trip, is what we're gonna do. Alright, all set to knock us over?
Oh, all set. We are knocked over. Well, knocking over.
Knocking over, okay. Gotta start it. Gotta start the engines.
Okay, hi.
You ever worry a little bit about those logos that crop up when the intro starts?
I don't read those.
Oh, okay. I mean, I check them out sometimes. Could I get McDonald's closer to me this time? I need the McDonald's over here. Thank you. I keep forgetting to change the damn desktop background, but this one's really good is the problem, too.
Here.
I like the 2E graffiti.
I'm gonna move Zamperla out from you.
Okay, you can move Zamperla a little bit. It's safe. He doesn't bite.
You can have McDonald's behind your head. Okay.
Thank you. Hello and welcome. Let me do the intro first. To Frankenbugs. I am Frankie Frankenstein. This is Bugs, aka Face Full of Bugs. I do funny voice acting on the internet sometimes. Bugs does awesome art and may have done some animatics you might have seen from here and there. Who's to say? Quit commenting that Tommy looks like Lupin. Why does this still fucking happen?
one email every day about how Tommy looks like Lupin in my animatic. I get one email every single day.
Cruel! Like Sisyphus! Every day I'm getting email!
You want Cousin Trent? Okay, Adrian. There you go.
Okay, we can move Cousin Trent over to the chat. That's Cousin Trent in his cosplay, which I think looked nice. I think he looked nice. He went to a little local, like a little local convention kind of thing, you know. It's good. It's good for him. This was before the pandemic. Anyways, we're a pair of in fiction out of work mooks because the job market's really tough and like. I know the Monarch hires, like, constantly, but, like, it's a little too constantly.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
It's tempting, but also, and this is fucked up, we did send an apparently Bugs is off-brand. Apparently, and I'm not doing it without Bugs. I'm not.
I'm
It's
sorry.
not your fault. They're the ones who it's the butterfly thing. I don't know. Anyways, but because we can't get that gig, we're here streaming, and we've started streaming every single Kingdom Hearts, so we have to do this one, even though it's the phone one, because we have to do this one.
Mm-hmm.
And if you'd like to support us doing really strange ideas like this, you can do so in the form of either subscribing, which is nice, it's reliable money, and we do appreciate it, because it's just a little bit of money we get in the middle of the month. We can help when we're doing slightly reduced streams, because it's fucking summer out. Jesus Christ, it's summer out. But if you want to donate, please, absolutely do. And you will get funny noises for it. Even though we're doing things today, we might have to do these noises on breaks, just because we will be in the middle of going through the emulator. But every $5, you get a honk. Every $20, you get one of these. And these are cumulative, so everybody can work together. Every $30, you get one of these. If I make it to $69, I get to do one of these. And if we make it to $100, you get to hear the worst kazoo you've ever heard. And Dungeon Man is still on the table.
Yeah. Don't look at
You
that.
could, with a generous enough donation or series of donations, do something really funny.
Yeah.
To Kingdom Hearts Union X. And change the soundtrack. And also, if you subscribe, you do get some very funny JPEGs. But we made sure to have some free runs. We added some new free ones. I think McDonald's is free. I think Face4Who is free. So please enjoy playing with toys. You can McDonald's at any point. But also, I'm going to go through the rules very quickly. The rules are a little bit unusual tonight because we're doing things, you know. We're doing the emulator. We're going through history. We're messing with time and space. The master's attention may already be on us, which is dangerous. But the rules are the rules. And we makes the rules. And do we want y'all talking about other things while we're spinning plates and reading dialogue and moving JPEGs? Do we want people talking about Kingdom Hearts shit we haven't gotten to yet? That's right, no boss to both. And don't forget, Puzz has a gun, Jake has a gun, I have a gun. Bugs has a gun and knows what things are from different types of Kingdom Hearts. I am unspoiled on anything up to the precise episode in Kingdom Hearts Union X before Kingdom Hearts 3 drops. And we're keeping it that way. The only thing I've been spoiled on is that I guess maybe Leah gets a phone. And that could have just been a fan rendering.
That was a fan
so
edit. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna pin what Puzz said here, because I think it's really important. Let me just pin that real quick. Otherwise, rules, as usual, we want you all to be cool. We want you all to be having a good time. This is a silly place here. If you get muted, take it on the chin. If you are having fun here with us, good. Don't fuck around, be a decent goddamn person. Pre-warning as always, we're extreme leftists. We're extreme fucking, I don't know. We're just fucking...
Adrian, my friend, I love you. I'm
people.
scared to give you mod powers. I don't know what you would do.
No. Adrian has mod powers!
What? Oh shit, he is. Never
Look!
mind. I got so used to all the swords in chat, I tuned it out. My brain didn't register it.
Yeah.
I
Snail
guess
also has a gun, but
for better or for worse.
Snail is going to bed. For better or for worse. Adrian isn't allowed to miss you. We'll take it away, but I trust Adrian.
Yeah.
Anyway, point is, we're a bunch of fucking queer leftist weirdos. So as always, even though this is a good place where we have fun, there's much hurt in this world, in this whole world, but not in this room. We're having a party. We're a goofy local access TV channel for children, for adults, but we will fucking live to see the freedom of the people of Sudan, the people of the Congo, the people of Palestine, the free country of Palestine will exist once again in this world. We will all do our best to live through these global goddamn events. We're all being safe about COVID, right? We're all being safe about fucking COVID, right? Anyways, all that being said, we will see these things. And also a special note to the hopefully one day free countries of Puerto Rico and Hawaii. Stop going to Hawaii! I know none of you are. We're all fucking broke here, but listen. All that being said, it's time to look at some homework! We gotta look at some...
So, I had a little discovery.
Uh-huh?
I was looking through a few KHUX channels trying to track something down, which I found a few that were very dire. It was like 10 pull on KHUX. Next video, 10 pull on KHUX. Next video, my KHUX account has been banned. Next video, 10 pull on KHUX.
Kinda grim, kinda grim.
And I spotted something interesting. You may notice on our little banner we have on the bottom, every swap it'll show a member of Organization 13 on there. Now, Frankie knew this, I didn't know this, but every single one of them has a unique quest leading up to getting their thing.
It's a whole side quest. It's not just like you load in and you have like a fun little boss fight immediately. They're all fucking multi-episode side quests that are still beholden to the same rules of like dying and needing to buy respawns and needing to fight specific monsters. And thankfully they don't have fucking dialogue because I'm not doing that.
So, I was looking around and I saw, Zelda has a thing where you hop around and you get like little like sparkly platform things. Zigbar has a very special time. So I want to shout out Jada Zur on Twitch, who we are going to very quickly at 2x speed watch a video of her navigating the awesome Zigbar event.
Which we also think, like, part of why we're doing this is, like, we are skipping functionally all of the combat you would normally, like, be having to do. There's, like, moving around the map that we're still managing to do, like, the best we can. But, like, by necessity, we're not gonna sit here recreating, like, then you attack, and then you attack again, and then you do this, and then you attack.
Yeah.
Like, because that would be miserable. But please know, this game is, like, 20% cutscene at best.
And please note also, this is the exact period of time we are covering in these missions. This is the lead up to 2.8 being released.
Yeah, this is, like, concurrent with the game in the time that we are recreating. This is what actual gameplay would have looked like, sped up to 2x speed. By the way, I really like the outfit here. I think the fur hood looks nice.
It looks good. The balloon is good also. Jade
Jesus
has
God.
commentary over this entire thing. I'm going to link her YouTube channel after this so you can watch it on your own, but it is... isn't this gameplay great? Don't you love it?
And remember, this is the bonus mission. So, a little detail real quick about the Organization 13 missions, too. The Organization 13 missions happened on the 13th day of every month, and it was always for one Organization 13 member, and this was the way to get the hairstyle options that let you look like that Organization 13 member. And you also get special medals that are the types that are really useful to power up your other medals. And they're on the 13th, only the 13th, for the duration of the 13th. So, you have to log in, or you miss out. And that member 13 item and shit won't be back around until maybe if they rerun it again next year. That's evil. That's some dark pattern shit right there. Which, like, you might also see in the banner roll now and then. Daily quests. This game had every weekday was a different repeating daily quest that would get you items necessary to power up your medals and construct keyblades. So, like, Monday's a specific event, Tuesday's a specific event, Wednesday's a specific event, that loop every week. Adding all of this to the fact that you're supposed to be working in guilds to do those fucking big boss things with the chain attacks, and Jesus Christ. A lot of dark patterns are at work here, basically. If you don't know what dark patterns are, those are a term for the patterns in game structure used to make purposefully addictive games.
Notice there's no clock showing in game. Very similar to casinos not having clocks inside of them.
This game is played at, like, Bugs pointed this out to me, is that this game is played in full view on your phone, so you can't see the clock on your phone.
I ran into the same thing on Pokemon Masters. I played it for one day and went, oh wow, this is fun, but I can see, like, if I keep playing this, I'll be tempted to spend money. I deleted my account. I got Arvin, did the thing, went, okay, bye-bye, and deleted it.
Yeah, and Pokemon Masters is, like, a good example of, like, one of the ways these kinds of patterns can work, where it's like, don't you want to see dialogue from, like, your favorite obscure Pokemon character?
Yeah. Exactly.
It's bad.
Do you like this maze?
It's really bad. Oh, did we just get a donation?
We did. Anyway, I think that just about covers it. You can see this goes on for another, like, literally it's a 25-minute video. But, please, 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 I'm going to put this at a normal size. Please follow, or Jade Azur's YouTube at this point is pretty much empty. However, Jade is on Twitch. Please follow Jade on Twitch. I did a shout out, but please. It looks like Jade plays, Final Fantasy 14. I know y'all like Final Fantasy 14.
Yeah, shoutouts, thanks for, like, having this footage available. Everybody out there who, like, maintains KHUX footage is at this point pretty much literally, like, the collective source of why we're able to do a project like this is because other people have, like, kept all of this material together.
Yeah. That was from Raven Bonifoy, says, excited to chill to the stream. Thank you, Raven Bonifoy, that was $20.
Yay! Thank you so much, Raven Bonifoy. I really appreciate it. Let me get you your noises.
Oh, wow. Our next tip is going to be our 800th on Ko-fi. That's fucked up.
Whoa, that's fucked up.
Damn, you people are generous. Thank you. Shit.
Yes, we would not be able to do ridiculous things like this.
Well, speaking of, let me load in.
Yeah, speaking of, I'm gonna get my workstation together, which is gonna mean open up iTunes. We are now going to transfer over everything into this emulator. Let's see, okay. Okay, there we go. I got my playlist ready.
There we go.
There's a vibe check. There's a baby. Okay, can you switch my display to the backstage?
Oh, yes, sorry.
That's okay. I'll put on the music on my end.
Yay! Yay, yippee! Yay, 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 yay!
We love before the daylight. We love before the daylight. We love before the daylight. Honest. So, last time, let's see. So last time we went through, a lot of it was Cinderella. Cinderella was cute. We found the one potted woman heartless design for some reason. We got through all of that. Vibe Check met some new friends who we've kind of met before in a different context back in the KHX 3rd anniversary event. But we seem to be meeting them for the first time, actually, which is interesting. But we have, like, little reoccurring friends now, and, like, a little side quest with, like, a shark thing, and had to go through so much water tunnels. Just,
oh, yeah.
Just a lot of water tunnels. Ooh. We love water tunnels. And we started getting some cutscenes happening in other places. With some shit going on, with the Master of Masters giving, our master a special mission, and it seemed tense, and it seems like some stuff's going on with the dandelions and Keyblade stuff. So, but that, I don't think that's, like, really relevant to Vibe Check. Like, we're just doing our daily stuff still, so that's okay.
Yeah,
before we begin, the final thing I want to do is we do still have our special thanks section, because as I mentioned earlier, this project is really possible because of the work of a lot of people who have done a lot of work to, like, curate information about this game, people who did work to, like, translate it, like, while it was live, people who played through it so that other people could watch. So I want to thank everybody involved in that. Thank you to our sources of full play footage, namely Robloid X, which is, if you want to just sit down and see the entirety of this game exactly as it was presented in English, Robloid X is where you want to go for that. He has an incredible full play series where he is just turbo overpowered
It's
and just
amazing.
playing as default boy.
Yes.
And that is where I did a lot of reference from. Thank you to Everglow, who is an incredible Kingdom Hearts knower, player, beast, who not only played KHUX, not only played KHX with the help of like some translators, which is where I got a lot of my reference for KHX, but has like perfect full playthroughs of every Kingdom Hearts game. Jesus Christ. And thank you to a bunch of translators whose works we have kind of hodgepodge together with a lot of our own translation. And even if we didn't use some of these people's translation work, I did use their translations to check against the official to decide what stuff we wanted to go look at and maybe translate on our own or just know what it said in Japanese. Just to check. Holding a knife on Square Enix. Just to check. And thank you so much. Some of these are the translators for Everglow's Japanese translated KHX series, including Sky Keyblade Hero, Hikari M, Source Promise, Kaya Copeland, Catherine Weller. Thank you to Gold Planner for providing KH Insiders translations for KHUX specific cutscenes from the time when the English playing audience was up to half a year behind.
Yep.
And thank you to Luke Baker, the translator and localizer, I think the localizer also, for the light novels, which were authored by Tomoko Hanemaki. So thank you to both of them for their hard work. And thank you, as always, to the KHUX Wiki edit staff, present and past, who are current members: D Church, The Silent Hero, Crichton Kodo, New Man, Shard of Truth, Chain of Fire. Past members: Kikuhime, Lie, and Harmonix, Riki21, Sadako Tetsuwan, Tuminator, Zabren. I wouldn't be able to do this without the KH Wiki there, who have the transcripts of dialogue that I start with when I write these. Thank you so much. Y'all are beasts. And also, as always, thank you to Adrian Malewife for never actively trying to sabotage this project, even though he could. And finally, it's been a while since I've remembered to do this, but if you have been watching through the entirety of the KH mega playlist, up to 50 videos at this point, and you have made it to this point, or you have watched it before this point, then I must greet you as one of our fine video warriors! Thank you. We salute you. Let's begin with quest 666. No, we want to say it's there. Hold on. 570 to 666. Target. Chill. Is that right? Is that? Yeah, I guess it is. Jesus Christ. 666. Alright. That's really funny. Target. Chill Ripper. Scene begins in Fountain Square. And the OST is, of course, Before the Daylight. While hanging out in Fountain Square, Vibecheck is approached by the Moogle hood-wearing Keyblade wielder.
Hi there!
Vibecheck stops and walks up to Moogle Hood curiously.
Remember me, Kupo? I just wanted to let you know that the others were raving about you. It sounds like you really helped them out with their task. I'm gonna work extra hard so I can be as strong as you, Kupo.
Moogle Hood turns away, and Vibecheck steps forward, looking concerned. Moogle Hat stops and turns back around.
Huh? You wanna come with me, Kupo?
Vibecheck smiles and nods.
Boy, that would be great. To be honest, Kupo, being on my own has been a little scary. Alright, let's get started. Our target is the blue dual blade. Got it, Kupo?
And I swear to God, like, there's no further dialogue or, like, Vibecheck, like, emoting further from there. We just head straight to fucking Dwarf Woodlands. Risky romp.
Risky romp.
Together, they head to the Dwarf Woodlands, making their way together to the mines, fighting Heartless along the way. It's been a while since we've been in Dwarf Woodlands.
Yeah, I gotta say, it's a nice place. I like it.
Yeah, the dwarf Heartless models are one of the funniest to me. They just glued a jelly
Yeah,
bean to their schnoz.
I
I don't
like that a
know.
lot, I
They,
do.
they wanted to have a nose, you know?
I think it's this tunnel, yes.
Probably. Somewhere around here. I guess we'll know we're there when we find the target guy. Time to find out. Does Bugs remember where that is? Do I remember? Oh.
Did I put it in? Did I not put it in? Hang on. Heartless.
Oopsie!
Dire plant. Pretender, possessor.
Well,
I mean, it might be. Is it under like the active type of ones? Because it's like one of the ones you want to like move around. The emulator. She has a couple of problems here and there. It's We should just load in a Half-Life error marker. Just draw one in. Adrian says, according to guild rules, if the Heartless doesn't show up in 15 minutes, we get to go home. Is that true? I think that's a myth.
That is true.
I'm gonna be real, this enemy is just a recolor of an enemy we've seen before anyway,
Yeah.
so... Is that what spiders are supposed to look like, Kupo? When they get deep enough into the mine, Mooglehood stops and says...
Hang on.
You're adding effects!
Hang on! I'm an artist!
You are an artist. Alright. I'll sip my drink for a second.
Oops. No. Don't worry about that. Everything's going good. Don't worry about that.
This world is falling apart, man. The Master of Masters is gonna burn it down for the insurance money. See, you have to understand, we're pulling up a simulation of, like, this whole universe. It was like this when we got here.
They always say that.
Listen. This place was painted landlord beige. Oh, that's pretty good.
Thank you. You gave me a sec. It's a good game, sir.
It's a good game, sir.
Okay. Anyway.
Alright, there we go. When they get deep enough into the mine, Mooglehood stops and says...
oh! Aha! The target's just up ahead, Kupo!
Vibecheck frowns, on alert as they head forward, finding the target in the chambers ahead. I really enjoy Adrian saying, my phone used to get so hot when I played this, that's true. Snail saying, still faster than real gameplay. Think, yes! Yes, explicitly yes. No, every time we breeze through something like this is like 30 minutes off of someone's life.
Looks like speed is the name of the game, Kupo.
Together, the pair engage the fiendishly fast Heartless.
Wait, sorry, fiendishly fast you say. Hang on. Filter.
Oh,
blur. Motion blur. There we go.
Thank you, Meister Anthem. We ask people stay on subject, but Bugs is very talented.
Thank you.
Fuck! Together, they manage to defeat it!
Filter, blur, radial blur, strength high. Oh, she's cooking. Oh, she doesn't like that I did that.
I don't know, this was a good idea on the size of a canvas.
Oh.
Is this a good time to mention that the soundtrack changes to the Secret Whispers?
Hang on. You know what? It's a great time to mention that. I think it's gonna be a second. Oh. Oh.
Is this gonna cause our first crash?
Oh.
Oh! Oh! There she goes! There she goes!
It's still cooking on it, which is a little scary to me. What's it doing?
You fucking obliterated this JPEG!
No, Vibe Check and Moogle beat it. They defeated this enemy.
This is causing, like, some fucking, like... we should be getting, like, the physics, like, banging noise while this is going on. This ragdoll is, like, clipping through the floor. I don't know. Good God, you did it. Alright.
I can't thank you enough.
Yeah.
Kupo? Gosh, I hope I'm all caught up with the others now. Thanks again, Kupo.
OST changes to Before the Daylight as the scene changes suddenly.
Oh.
To Daybreak Town. Oh.
Don't worry about it.
Uh-huh. All the way to the hill outside of town. Real quick, I can't find out what this fucking location is actually called. I just call it the hill. Is it outside of town? Yeah. Is it inside town?
It's outside town.
What is the construction of this fucking town? This town is a nightmare, man.
See, that's the pit where one of the Trithies died. See?
I don't think you can prove that. This town is like a monoculture of buildings, man.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, there, Ephemera and Scold are standing, speaking to Trithi. Trithi is gesturing, having just been talking about something.
So they keep dreaming about it.
Trithi turns around, his back to the camera in a way that Bugs doesn't actually have to represent, because Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they've been crying out in their sleep.
Trithi lowers his head.
At first I thought it'd be horrible to lie to them, but now I really do want them to forget after all.
Scold nods.
Yeah, I know it'll be tough on you, Trithi, but please.
Trithi turns around.
I will, because Vibe Check is my best friend.
Scold steps closer to Trithi and gently pats his head.
They really are. They really are. Line. Hello?
What the hell was that? Why was my... What? It was muted without showing the mute on Discord.
Oh.
Why in God's name? I was talking this entire time! Say something! You don't just repeat it again and go line! I thought you couldn't read it. Say, but Frankie, I can't hear you. Okay.
What do I... Okay.
Yeah, Trithi. That's why I asked you to do that other thing, remember?
Trithi hops.
I was about to read it.
Oh, sorry. You read it then. Go ahead.
Trithi hops.
Yeah, it's Union Cross, right?
That's right.
Scold smiles and raises a closed fist. Uh-huh.
Kind of more pink skin, actually. Hang on.
She could use a little sleeve, I think.
Yeah, I'll hit the sleeve in a sec. I have to hit... The problem is, I'm trying to hit that, like... There we go. Oh...
That looks good. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good.
New adventures with friends is a great way to bury sad memories deep within one's heart.
Also, I feel a darkness in this world that's different than the darkness of the old world. Shrithi hops up.
Huh?
It's true. Hold on. Its true nature is more complex than the darkness from before, so I still don't quite have a handle on it. But I feel a large intent. Shrithi lowers his head, thinking.
Leave that to us, Shrithi. You take care of Vibe Check, okay? We'll leave it to you to explain Union Cross to them.
Shrithi nods.
I'm off then.
Shrithi poof-aports away, as Scold and Ephemer wave. When Shrithi is gone, Scold looks back at Ephemer.
Why did you tell Shrithi? All that did was make him anxious.
Scold turns to face Ephemer, who looks away for a moment. He frowns, looking troubled. Oh, yeah, sorry. But it's not like this has nothing to do with him. I get a really bad feeling every time something happens in this world that didn't happen in the other one. This Union Cross business also feels... off. Something's not right.
But we were told to start the Union Cross. It's in the rules, remember?
Ephemer puts his hand to his chin thoughtfully. I know, but... may your heart be your guiding key. Ephemer smiles, and lifts his head to look up at the sky. The camera shifts, panning over the... well, hold on. The camera shifts, panning over the rooftops of Daybreak Town, fading to black after a moment. Oh. We checked, by the way, in every possible translation and the original, Ephemer really just hauls off and starts talking like that, no warning.
Yeah.
Ephemer is the most true to Kingdom Hearts character in this phone game. Ephemer is, like, right on it.
It's true.
Which brings us to Quest 671 to Quest 674. Target Heat Saber. You might notice kind of a trend here for the enemies is, you know, this was originally available to play, I forgot I was doing these, April 6th, 2017, which I think the last one was, oh, actually back in March, so we've gone from March to April. We're progressing through time. We open on Vibe Check in the Moogle shop. Welcome, Kupo!
Hang on.
Uh-huh.
There we go.
Uh-huh.
Oh!
Did we lose him? Oh! Where is he?
Oh!
Where is he?
There you go. Welcome, Kupo!
I said... Welcome,
You said
Kupo!
that.
I said that! Vibe Check immediately looks worried.
What do you mean there's no object to transform? Hang on.
Uh-oh. There we go.
Mhm.
Oh, it's you. Great timing. Your friends left you a message, Kupo. I wrote it on my hand. Moogle shopkeeper looks down at their paw. New breed. Underworld. The ink is smudged and I can't make out all of it, Koopa. Do you know what it means? Vibe Check smiles brightly, turns around, and leaves without acknowledging if they understood or not. Yeah, that's an exit. No one appreciates me around here, Kupo. The OST changes too. The underworld.
Okay. Where?
Uh-huh.
Where? The underworld.
Uh-huh. Vibe check heads for the Colosseum, descending into the underworld through its still totally accessible entryway. We can just start down there. We can just start.
Okay.
We could just start down there. What if we just start down there? What if we just start down there? I'll just say the thing. Vibe check heads for the Colosseum, descending into the underworld through its still totally accessible entryway. They sprint through the hallways to the very depths of Hades and finds Frog Cap and Glasses. We still already have to walk through all this, you know, just... Is anyone ever excited to go to the Colosseum? Does anyone open up a Kingdom Hearts game and go, oh boy, I hope I get to be in the
I
Colosseum?
love the Colosseum.
Do you?
I do, it's fun.
It's just kind of a sandy pit, you know?
It's a sandy pit with boss fights.
That's true, and boxes to break.
And pots.
And finds Frog Clap and Glasses on their own, cornering the Heat Saber at the little peninsula over the green depths of the dead. The Keyblade wielders are run ragged, faring badly in the fight. I don't have enough magic for this, says Glasses.
Oh, here's Frog Copy.
Someone gave me bad intel. This monster's weakness isn't speed at all. Wait, someone gave me bad intel. This monster's weakness isn't speed at all. I sound like this.
Which, side note, for those of you wondering, KHUX does run off of the classic video game rock, paper, scissors mechanics of speed, fight versus magics. It's a whole fucking thing. Good luck. Vibe check charges the Heartless, taking them on by themselves while the others recover. Eventually, they manage to defeat the Heartless together, sending it off.
Well, I'm beat. That was way too close.
We did it. Thanks to you. We owe you. The pair head off to leave the underground. Oh,
Everything's fine.
good?
Everything's fine.
Okay.
Everything's fine.
The pair head off to leave the underground. And Trithy Poofa ports in once they're gone.
Hey. I'm glad to see that you're having fun with your new friends.
And that's it. No earth-shattering cutscene happening. We cut to the hill, and we see like, oh shit, Femmer's trying to kill Ava. Nothing. We don't. Huh. Be honest, I was kind of expecting Rules of 3 to kick in here. Maybe like things calm down after this for a while. Maybe we like just have some quests like this for a bit.
Yeah.
Quest 675, Master Ascend.
Music cuts.
Music cuts. Why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't it? Open on a black screen. We cannot avoid the end. Not even the masters, including myself, are likely to survive.
Guiding key.
OST, guiding key. The scene fades in, revealing Ephemer speaking to Master Ava in that clearing a ways outside of Daybreak Town again. Me? A master? A union leader? That's crazy. And what's this nonsense about the end? There isn't much time left. You are the ones who will remain. Someone needs to keep everything and everyone in order. Otherwise, the light will expire. Ephemer lowers his head. But... I'll select 4 others from the dandelions. The 5 of you will each lead a union, as the 5 of us have. You won't be alone in this. Ephemer crosses his arms over his chest and closes his eyes. The 5 of you can work together. The 5 of us. Master Ava lowers her head a moment, then straightens, walking closer to Ephemer. She holds out a green-covered book to him, silently. Ephemer steps forward slowly, reaching out to touch the book. Scene changes to the Keyblade graveyard. OST change. Ventus. You okay?
Okay. I hit the wrong button. My thing unplugged.
Okay.
Hang on, sorry.
Uh-oh. Technical difficulties, folks.
I made a fucking chicken noise.
A little bit.
Okay, hang on.
Alright. Is that all good? We spill soda on the emulator?
Almost good. I will tell you when it's good.
No worries. Okay. Hi, chat. Poki's attack. Yeah, he's attacking us from beyond time and space. I was watching a video recently of, like, unusual, hard-to-find Earthbound dialogue. Did you know there's a new newspaper in every fucking hotel at the end post-game sequence? Every hotel in the game has a new newspaper if you go to every hotel in the game post-game. God damn.
Okay, music changes to...
Ventus. Well, thank you, Asterix Dragon. I thought a lot about how to have Ava read, and a lot of my motive with her is that I think it's interesting if she sounds like the Master of Masters herself, but around the Master of Masters, she's kind of stiff. That works for me. The scene changes, returning to the field of Keyblades, resuming the scene of Ephemer, Scold, and Ventus meeting at the crossroads at an uncertain time. Scold and Ventus are talking, while Ephemer is deep in thought, eyes closed, arms crossed over his chest. Let me know if you want me to take Scold for this conversation.
No, I got it, but thank you.
Okay.
You two know each other, huh? Must be nice. I've always been on my own. I was pretty much on my own, too.
Ephemer opens his eyes and looks back at Scold silently. Get his ass, girl! She's literally going, yeah, I used to have friends. Ephemer, anyways. Ventus does not notice this past drama in the group chat and just nods.
I wonder why I was chosen for this.
Ephemer looks back to Ventus.
I'm not especially good at anything, and I've never been at the top of rankings.
Scold shrugs.
I'm sure Master Ava has her reasons. Ava, one of those.
Never been sure either. Ventus looks unsure, lifting his hand to his chin.
You think so? I don't know her all that much. I've barely spoken with her.
Ephemer smiles and lifts his head finally, dropping his arms at his side. She's easy to talk to, that's for sure. Ventus lifts his head, shocked and impressed, but Skull gestures at Ephemer, unimpressed.
Well, you say that about everyone.
Ephemer turns to Scold, smiling and rubbing the back of his head. Not true.
I wish I had friends.
Ephemer turns back to Ventus, smiling. You do, right here.
Yeah.
Ventus smiles at Ephemer, nodding. The three share a smile, before just off screen, a mysterious voice is heard. Friends! Cool. The soundtrack changes too. Menacing wind howling. All three react with surprise, and Ephemer and Skull turn to the right. Or the left. I don't know which direction. Okay, right. The camera pans over to reveal a new kid we've never seen before, with some JRPG Jigen Daisuke effect going on with his hat. Oh, small that man! Small that man! There we go.
You must be number
Scold
4.
says, the new mysterious child stands at the crossroad and puts his hand to the brim of his hat, tipping it to the group. The name's Brain. Pleasure. The scene changes. I was not expecting the chat to pop off this much.
His name is Brain, chat.
His name is Brain.
His brain is Brain.
Well, welcome to Brain.
His name is
Meet
Brain, chat. Do you like him?
Do you like it?
We're loading so I have to fix something real quick.
Yeah, we're loading into another scene. Give us a second. There's like 50 scene changes in this game right now.
Yeah.
Hold on, I gotta pin something that Holly said. There we go. His name is fucking Brain.
His name?
Just like we checked. It's Brain.
It's Brain.
The scene changes to show a dark, raining sky.
Oh, I forgot. I forgot to get rain noise.
It's fine.
Hang on.
We can stick to the wind howling for now.
Free rain noise.
There's people who call him Blaine. No, those are cowards.
Yeah.
Localization knew about the R and L thing. They chose to name him Brain. They need to accept that that man's name is Brain.
Yeah.
Alright, all set?
Give me 1 sec. Nope.
I think it'll be fine.
Good enough. Okay.
The scene changes to show a dark, raining sky. We then see Vibe Check, laying on the ground of what looks to be the very same field of Keyblades, holding their own Keyblade cloaks.
Oh.
Thank you for your donation.
I don't have their Keyblade. Please put that in your imagination, okay?
That's fine. The camera zooms out to show the enormity of the field. Around them, in the rain, little white hearts are rising into the sky and vanishing in an unending flow. The scene fades to black slowly. And we cut back to Fountain Square. The OSG changes to Before the Daylight. You love Before the Daylight. You love Before the Daylight.
You love it.
It returns to Vibe Check and Trithy, entering Fountain Square at some point. I know you're not set yet, I'm just preloading people. Oh, these maps are a beautiful fit. When we end this series, we gotta just show everyone these maps zoomed out just once.
Actually, it's 10. Can we take a break?
Yeah,
so
let's take. I was wondering if we should take a break mid-chapter, because we're this one literally starts with like 4 fucking cutscenes.
Let me read that dono we got. I'm so sorry that I.
Yeah, please. No, we told people that we would do donos on break. It's fine.
That's true.
What's the dono?
Thank you from NVIDIA Tech Demo. It says, Brain mentioned confetti explosion and sent $7. Y'all like Brain, huh?
Thank you. Yeah, I was surprised. Here's the thing, is like, I don't know characters from this. So to me, this whole time I'm like, Brain?
Yeah,
We're
fucking
introducing
Brain. Fucking Brain.
I'm delighted to find out he's so beloved. But yeah, we're gonna take our break here, because this is a good This is a good breakpoint mid. Asterix Dragon, I'm so glad. I can't wait to learn more about this child. Also, want to read Adrian's message in chat of pulls tarot card out of my keyblade and of my of my key kid and a balloon going into power lines. Is this good? Yeah, I think it's good. All right, we're gonna take a quick here. We gotta let the engines of the emulator like cool off.
Yeah.
It's steamy back there.
Yeah.
We have like fans running.
Yeah.
We have to pour like water into its reservoir and like refill the coal.
Yeah.
But also we gotta eat some food and get up and stretch for a second, which y'all should do too.
Mhm.
Thank you all so much. We'll be right back. Get up, stretch, pet a cat. If you gotta go to bed, go to bed. Mir and Adam says, I'm a binge this series. This is so intriguing. You can find that out on the VODs channel, where we have a really big play. Do you need shit to listen to while you work on commissions?
Who did the Yowie brain with Katie? If you can say, you can just put like the first letter of the character if it's someone that shows up later.
Tell you what, Katie can put it in chat. I'm gonna get up. Feel free to talk about it because I want to hear about it. But please check out our channel if you want to watch all of Kingdom Hearts with one person who went in pretty much blind. That's this series usually. I don't know shit about what happens in KH3. All right, BRB.
He's gone. Very sad. Alright, I'm gonna go refill my coffee. Really? Oh, I thought it might be that one. Ephemer's a surprise, but that one I could see. Please look forward to it. Okay, on that note, I also go. Bye-bye. Wait, why am I typing it out? I could just ask. Asterix Dragon, you saw the message in the chat. Also, thank you very much. Whatever work you're doing, very, very exciting to hear about. For the, Cage, Dark Road preservation stuff. Good shit. Good on ya. God knows that Squeenix won't preserve it. Cutscenes play as you go through them. Yeah, but, like, you know, I noticed there's, like, episode 1, episode 2, and then episode 3 released, like, no, so can I select, like, episode 1, and then if I finish episode 1, am I auto-launched into episode 2? Or can I select episode 2 when I'm done with episode 1? And I guess, the follow-up question is there a clear through line as to where one episode ends and the other begins? Like, do they have, like, episode 2, come up? With the episodes... Oh. It'll be very, very obvious? Okay, cool. Thank you. Sick. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Asterix.
Hello.
Fine. Did you find interesting information about the Yowies?
Yes, it's with L.
Really?
Yeah. And ephemer. And ephemer.
See, like, to slightly preview what's coming ahead, whenever Brain, like, gets developed is after the point that I know anything about. So, I'm interested to learn, to find out more. It's gonna be so weird, like, just playing Kingdom Hearts 3
Slightly
someday.
different cutscenes depending on who's in your party. Well, we'll just play it live.
We're putting in all of the dialogue
No,
somehow.
We're good.
We'll do our best. We'll do our best.
best.
We'll do our best.
Okay.
I've eaten grapes. I've fortified myself. I have looked at. Okay, but listen, my nephew has started kindergarten. Important to learn.
Oh.
Bubba has started kindergarten. I got a nephew and a niece, and my niece, Scout. Neither of these are their real names for obvious reasons. I just call her Kiddo, to be honest. I'm that uncle. I'm like, hey, Kiddo! And she goes like, Every child is Kiddo. But it's Kiddo and Bubba. But Kiddo, she's in 6th grade now. Time always passing. Like a memory running through my mind. Anyways. I'm excited for them and excited to my sister for having less childcare concerns than previously. But I hope he has a fun time. Are you gonna have a nephew soon? Welcome to uncle territory. It's good. I'm the person who sends my niece like weird One Piece stuff. Like she has a Luffy hat that I like found that was like the right type. There's a lot of options, but I found the good. I got her like an empty treasure chest.
Aww, that's sweet.
Like a big clunky wooden one with a bag of glass gems because I was like, you know what someone might need? A fun box to put your stuff in that your brother can't get into. You know? Anyways.
Yeah, I think that's
Get back to this ridiculous game. Oh, Puzz says time keeps happening. Talked to my little cousin today and she talked to me about the college she's applying to and asked me to come visit because she can drive now. Bro, my cousin's a full-ass adult on like the East Coast. It's weird.
That's fucked.
Becoming 30 is great. Highly recommend it. Being in your 30s, your brain development thing, stopping at 25 is a lie. Your brain always, keeps developing your whole life. But your 30s is nice, but these things do happen to you. And I was prepped for it, but seeing young people talking about Jinko jeans being cool still felt really weird.
Jinko jeans are cool, man. They got cool shape profiles.
I just remember the mud. I just remember the puddles. I love their Hakama-style shape profile, too.
Exactly.
But they have problems. Anyways.
Hang on, I actually need to rearrange some characters here.
Take your time, take your time. We'll take a minute then.
I believe these are dipsticks. Yes, okay.
Hey, listen, I had to name them something.
Uh-huh.
Oh, we got the crowd too.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, the bystanders.
Sure,
Or do
sure,
they
sure.
show up later in the
They
scene?
show
Hold
up
on.
later in the scene.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Okay.
Where the fuck are they? Oh, I see. Okay.
Lord Muggins, can I ask kind of a big question related to stream? Yeah, we're still putting stuff together, so go for it. You got 2
What's up?
seconds. Good luck. You're fighting the stream delay. Jinko jeans are the skirt of the jean roll, is my understanding. Tara should wear Jinko jeans. Tara's wearing Jinko jeans, man. He's wearing, like, Jinko cargo shorts, somehow.
If someone wanted to write an essay
If someone wanted to write an essay...
Oh.
Go ahead.
Huh. What would you consider
what y'all are doing? Like, in my head, are you in the realm of textbooks, gathering source and secondhand data, trying to complete the narrative of Airvan? Recreation. Straight up. I would class what we're doing as a recreation, functionally. What we're doing is, like, I would say similar to, like, if there was a lost piece of animation, like, drawing your own on cardboard and waving it past the screen, but, like, still filling in the information. We're, like, somewhere in the realm of, like, garage reshooting a scene from the script kind of level, but it's recreation.
You know, the thing that frustrates me is I wish we could recreate the fights in this game. I think so often, I was thinking about this last night, about, like, you know, that Heat Saber fight we were just bonk them, went, and I think about, like, you know, when you play Kingdom Hearts, I think one of the important things about the Kingdom Hearts games is the bosses that you don't expect to be big pains in the ass. Like, in Tarzan, Stealth Sneak, Clayton on a chameleon. You do not look at that and go, I think that's going to be one of the hardest bosses in the game.
Yeah.
You go, what the fuck is that?
Captain Hook.
Yeah. So, that's one of the things that I feel doesn't come over when it's adapted. But yeah, I think adaptation is right.
Yeah. Yeah, adaptation, recreation, we would be absolutely delighted if anyone ever did, like, I don't know, talk to us about what we're doing, something like that. Yeah, shoot us a message, I don't know.
Yeah.
Also, love, Katie Rasbunny, I love that you on-site recognize that this is specifically the Spring Bunny Hood, a power that I now also have.
Yay!
For dark reasons. I can eyeball specific accessories. It's great. Okay.
Let's see.
Keyblade LARPing with JPEGs would be fun if it were at all feasible. I'll be real, I do think that cosplayers recreating scenes from Kingdom Hearts is one of the greatest art forms, and if anyone ever did, like, the cutscenes from KHUX that way, I think it could be incredible cinema. Anyways. Alright, back in the middle of Quest 675, Master is said, kind of a big one. We are in Fountain Square, the OST is before the daylight. We come into a blurry, black-edged scene. I don't know why this scene is shown like this. I guess I do, actually. Kind of, sort of. Anyways. Vibecheck and Trithi are entering Fountain Square at some point. By the fountain, 2 Keyblade wielders are having a heated argument. Trithi hops forward and stops.
Not again.
Music cuts.
And the music cuts! Because it's dramatic, you see.
Is it?
Vibecheck begins to walk towards the arguing pair. Oh, you put him in that fit, huh?
Uh-huh.
Yay! Sure, why not? You get... But Trithi reaches out to grab their elbow, physically stopping them. Vibecheck stops, looking to Trithi. Behind them, the Keyblade wielders continue to argue.
Don't get involved. I know it's frustrating, but you can't fix everything.
Vibecheck slumps, sorrowful, and turns to watch the argument.
Everyone seems to have a bone to pick. I really wonder what's going on.
Suddenly, the Keyblade wielders both summon their Keyblades, stancing up on each other. Can you draw me an exclamation mark right above Vibecheck, just like real quick? Thank you, my friend. I don't know how to audibly say that, but that's Vibecheck's reaction. And the OST changes to Apprehension.
Jesus Christ.
Hell of a scene. Just as the pair of Keyblade wielders leap at each other, Vibecheck darts forward incredibly quickly, raising their Keyblade into the air over their head. To physically lock their Keyblades with theirs, stopping them from attacking. The Keyblade wielders struggle to try and get past Vibecheck's block, then drop back to the ground.
Vibecheck!
Trithy runs forward, just short of the Keyblade wielders, who are still holding their blades at the ready against each other.
Wait, we're all on the same side!
One of the Keyblade wielders turns to Chirithy. Friend, don't make me laugh. Then why did they steal our Lux?
What are you
The other
talking
Keyblade
about?
wielders.
Oh, sorry.
The other Keyblade wielder steps forward, furious.
What are you talking about? We're just trying to protect the light. I'll bet good money that it's your union that's fallen to darkness, traitors.
The first wielder turns back around to the others. What did you say? How can you prove you're not the traitors? They both ready their Keyblades again at each other, Vibecheck still standing between them.
Hold on! We're all on the same side! Why are you fighting? Mind your own business.
Before things can escalate further, Scold runs into the scene, stopping next to Vibecheck between the fighting Keyblade wielders. Stop it!
Scold!
The Keyblade wielders at least lower their Keyblades again.
Who are you supposed to be? What union are you?
Scold immediately steps up on the Keyblade wielder, staring him down. That's irrelevant. Our enemies are monsters. Keyblades aren't meant to be drawn against people. Someone who steals the light is no different than a monster. Scold and Vibecheck both turn and stare at them, shocked by this statement. What? More Keyblade wielders approach from every side, surrounding them and around the fountain.
They approached. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. The war's already begun.
Scold backs up slightly, and a voice speaks from off-screen. That's right. The music cuts because it's dramatic. The music fucking cuts. It's dramatic. The crowd reacts in shock. And Master Aced approaches the group. The only thing you can believe is the promise of your union. We cannot tell who has fallen to darkness with a mere glance. Why do you fight over Lux? Light is not proof of victory, of strength. Victory is proof of strength. And a strong union is proof of justice. Scold walks through the crowd, making her way to the front. And thank you, Holly, who did make one of our Keyblade wielders. We appreciate it.
You would never be able to guess which Keyblade wielder Holly made.
I would say it's subtle. I think it blends in.
Mm-hmm. What?
Do you disagree? Aren't you one of Ava's chosen wielders? One of the dandelions? You, of all people, should be able to see that she's using her special union to demonstrate her power. Is it not the same? Scold is silent, lowering her head, but behind her, Vibe Check walks forward, standing in front of Scold, Keyblade still in hand. I don't belong to the Dandelions. Which union do you belong to? Vulpes. Master said summons his Keyblade immediately. Stand ready.
You can't do this!
And the OST changes to Night of Fate. And fun detail, which is correct from Asterix Dragon, this scene remains unchanged if you're an Ursus in KHUX. That is correct. He does not stand down. Vibe Check reacts in shock, but there is no time or mercy. Aced attacks with massively raised strength and a vast health bar. Their attacks seem futile. Vibe Check attacks with all their strength, but Master Aced is swinging their blade one-handed, casually rebuking them, knocking them back like they're nothing. Finally, with a harsh swing, Vibe Check is knocked back entirely, falling to the ground. They barely manage to pull themselves upright, still prone. So right here, we do have to stop real quick and kind of do like a little KHX interlude. Like, you know how we've done before with like the Mad Hatter quest from KHX, the infamous Snow White cobweb scene. We just got to do a little bit of a little dip into KHX only material here that was wrapped into KHUX later, but we're putting it here for good reasons.
Yeah.
The Keyblade War, Aftermath of Aced. The music cuts. Scold and Trithi run forward to Vibe Check's side in concern. You're not worthy of the Keyblade. Trithi bounds forward a step, putting himself between Aced and Vibe Check. But before anything else can happen, a voice calls out from the other side of the square.
Put away your Keyblade, Aced.
Master Era appears, walking through the crowd behind Vibe Check, striding forward until he's standing in front of Aced. Era.
You bring harm to Keyblade wielder and you call yourself a master.
Aced banishes his Keyblade. It was merely a test.
What was it? Oh, why are you not? She's bucking. Sorry.
We loaded in a big crowd.
Yeah,
this is why Kingdom Hearts doesn't usually have crowds. It's... okay.
I'm just gonna take this moment to move Trithi and Scold out of the scene.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
maybe
yeah,
the
yeah,
dipsticks
just kinda...
will move back a little bit too for framing.
Back. Back a little.
Back, ye dipsticks.
They're
back.
scared. Some shit happened
here. The crowd
here.
is also a little bit scared. I'm just gonna wiggle the crowd.
A lot of stuff is happening. Raven Bonifoy says, "Sorry, I'm in the wires. I was chewing." Well, listen.
Well,
you need your nutrients.
These things will happen. Left side gets to... dipstick will be part of left side.
There we go.
Almost there. Sorry.
It's okay. I'm taking a minute to sip my coffee.
Okay.
It's a lot of... The said voice is a lot.
Yeah, sure. You're doing great.
Okay.
You're doing great.
Thank you.
Hold over here. Trithy over here. Okay. Was it? Your hostility is why I'm here.
The war is coming. Envy, Gula, Ava, and even you, Ira. Your unions are all scrambling to gather more Lux than any others. Look around you. The strife has already begun, and you four have done nothing but fuel the flame.
And do you elect to resolve this with brute force?
Ultimately, the strong determine the world's future. While others gather Lux, I will recruit a legion. A strong union is absolute. We only need one leader to hold us in balance. The four of you will be banished, and I will lead the unions in your stead.
You are a fool to think you've that kind of power, said. You overestimate yourself.
I will be waiting at the place of the final battle. Master said opens a lanes between portal. And leaves through it. As soon as he's gone, the crowd of Keyblade wielders scatter, leaving in different directions. Until only Master Ira, Scold, Vibecheck, and Charithi are left behind. Get out of here, kid. Master Ira. Master Ira turns to face the group, and Scold turns to him. The final battle? What's about to happen?
Oh. What fate intended.
So, Master Ava was telling the truth?
Yes. The war is inevitable. We can no longer avoid it.
But she said there would be no winners. So why fight?
To make certain there are no winners.
Master Ira turns away from the group entirely, walking a few feet away. Scold looks to the ground, stunned.
Prepare yourselves.
Master Ira also summons a lane between. And leaves. The group is left alone in the square. Vibecheck collapses entirely, falling to the pavement. Scold rocks back in shock and crouches by their side. Vibecheck! The scene changes to the Keyblade Warfield. There's really no soundtrack still, huh?
Yeah. It's still completely fucking silent.
Totally silent. Okay.
I'm standing in the middle this time.
Yeah, a blank Warfield.
Right, got it. Okay.
Mhm.
Let me... I gotta swap it out for the dream copy.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's good.
Hang on. Nope.
Male wife in chat says, the foretellers. Sorry guys, we have tortured Labyrinth tomorrow.
Okay.
Dropping plot relevant Sweet Seal Dream says, dropping plot relevant stuff on this pay-to-play mobile game is just a level of evil I haven't seen in a good long while, TBH. It sure is. It sure is, yeah. It's even more evil than you think. But we'll explain. Oh, we'll explain later.
Okay. I'm just checking something real quick, sorry.
Take your time. I'm gonna have a sippy.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. And this was without the crowd around him at first, I think.
Oh, shoot. Okay. Haha.
That's okay, boss. The scene changes to the Keyblade Warfield. Vibe Check is standing in the middle of a blank expanse. Is this... The camera pans to the right side of the screen, revealing a fuzzy, shadowy group armed with various Keyblades. Then to the left side of the screen, where a similar group is entering. The camera zooms out to reveal both sides of the now crossroad around Vibe Check are teeming with figures. Who? What's going on? The scene changes to complete darkness as Vibe Check cries out silently. The darkness fades away, and both groups are gone, their Keyblades left behind on the ground. As Vibe Check looks around, a strong, white light begins to glow from above. Vibe Check looks up, staring at the sky. Is that... So now we have an excerpt from this scene in the book that happens instead of the stream sequence, which does not show up in KHUX, and baffled us both so much that we're just going to put it here and read it to you. You were dreaming again. Remember, the book is written from Trithy's POV. Hold that in your mind. Where were you this time? You spied people in the distance. There were 9 people in total, standing across from 13 others, clad in coats of purest black. You didn't know who they were or what they wanted. There was a sudden flash, a great light, burning pure and true. We don't know what that means, but it goes here. You tell us. Don't tell us. Don't tell me. And the OST finally picks up again, too, before the daylight!
That's right, baby. You know it. You love it. It's the theme of Daybreak Town, baby.
You love it. It's music. I'll take music. And the scene fades back to Vibe Check's bedroom. We love bedroom. You love bedroom.
You love bedroom.
You love Daybreak theme.
You love Daybreak theme.
Oh, it's music. Put my wiggler away too while I'm at it.
Oh, I didn't quite get Scold in the chair.
Listen, getting anyone in a chair in this is kind of tough. All the furniture sizes are really a lot. The scene fades in, revealing we're back in Vibe Check's bedroom. Charithi is sitting at the windowsill, and Scold is sitting on the chair by the bed.
I wonder if they're alright.
It was pretty rough. that was supposed to happen before the fade, and whatever.
Oh well, my bad.
Thanks for being
Yeah, I
here,
forgot.
Scold.
Scold shakes her head, still looking down at the floor. You don't need to thank me. I can't believe how bad things have gotten. Everywhere I go, people are arguing with each other. Trithy turns to look out the window.
I know.
Even the masters. Well, we all saw what happened. Trithy walks along the windowsill a little, pacing, pensive, doing like a noir thing over there.
Get Cherothy a big cigar to puff on and while he thinks.
Oh, please.
They used to work together, but now... I don't know how or why, but somehow things changed.
Then... I suppose there really is no escaping the war. Vibe check opens their eyes, which were closed before, waking up. Ephemer.
Oh!
Trithy turns as he realizes Vibe check is awake, and Scold stands up to lean over the bed. There we go, on the edge. There, we just on the edge of the chair. There we go, that's good.
You don't need the whole chair, you only need the edge.
You're awake! What a relief.
Did you find Ephemer?
Scold is quiet a moment, looking to the floor and not answering. Then she looks up. Not yet, but it seems he's working under Master Ava's orders. I'm also working to make sure as many wielders as possible don't take part in that final battle. Scold looks down again. But they just don't think it's the end of the world. They can't be bothered. On the other hand, the dandelions are so anxious about Master Ava being gone that morale is plummeting. Vibe check interrupts. Wait, what happened to Master Ava? Neither Scold or Trithy answer for a moment. Scold has no answer. Trithy turns to look out over the city again.
The truth is... no one's seen Master Ava for a while now. Master Gula might know something, though. They were friends after all.
Vibe check slowly pulls themselves upright in bed until they can sit up completely. That'll work. Oh no. Oh no, not the surgery. Not the surgery.
Looks a little weird with this armor.
I don't know if this is okay, yeah, alright.
Alright. Easy peasy.
Then let's go talk to him. Trithy jumps onto the bed immediately.
No! You need to rest more.
Vibe check pushes off the bed, managing to stand on their feet, which is kind of impressive, because, like, have you ever noticed that they're, like, as tall as the bed? Like, I checked the footage multiple times of, like, normal play, and this is the ratio of child to bed.
That's how tall the bed my folks are on is. I have to do, like, climbing maneuvers. It's great, because I have back injuries all the time.
Scaling Mount Bed.
Exactly.
Anyways, then Vibe check says... There's no time. Trithy jumps down next to Vibe check, but Scold nods. Can you take Scold from here? I don't know why I double booked myself.
You're right.
Trithy looks down, crestfallen with worry.
But...
Don't worry, Trithy. Vibe check reaches out to stroke Trithy's head, reassuring him.
if you say so.
And now we turn to the Keyblade War - the search for Gula.
Hang on.
Take your time.
Okay. All of you need to come up. Up.
Everybody coming along.
And Trithy. And vibe check. Where you at, vibe check? There you at. Oh, she's bucking.
Oh, she's mad at us. She's mad at us. Who could say why this program could be a little mad at us?
Lord knows. Lord knows.
Computers, they're a mystery, you know? Okay, there we go. The light novel, by the way, opens this with the description. Daybreak Town by night wasn't... This happens during the night? What are you talking... Anyways. Daybreak Town by night was infested with Heartless, noticeably more than usual. You could try to thin them out and collect all the lux you wanted, but there was always more. That's good, right?
Yeah.
That's good, right?
Yeah,
That's good?
Yeah.
Also, the music cuts!
Damn it.
It's good, right? The group heads out, led by Chirithi, as they walk all the way out to the 7th District. It's time to go on a little journey, everybody! Oh. Okay, here we go. Don't worry about how anything fucking connects in this town. Like, there's a canal over there. I'm up the stairs. Chirithi died over there. Not this one, a different one. Over here, these kind of like fog boundaries that in the normal game would kind of like indicate the edge, but oh, here we go. Alright, this is the place. Once there, Chirithi hangs back a moment, talking to the others.
Alright, be cool. I said you're my guest, but I have to pay for a pass. If you misbehave, you're all getting kicked out.
Is this the way?
It seems that Master Gula doesn't come to the tower often, but instead spends his time in the empty houses around here. Let's split up and search. That's good, right? That's good that he spends all his time in empty warehouses instead of doing his job, right? That's good, right? Oh, God, kids.
I'm gonna be honest, I think the Master Masters has fire insurance on this whole city. I saw him handing the inspector lux. The group splits up, which, to be clear, that means that, like, there's a couple of missions here where you fight Heartless around here. And Vibe Check searches around and finds Scold by a blue door.
I don't know. Could be over here. Okay, I'm coming.
They examine it, and Chirithi comes running, looking at the door.
I'm pretty sure this is it, but I don't know if he'll be there.
Let's find out. The three enter, finding a dark, abandoned house? Interior?
Hi, Romeo.
What the fuck is this space? What is this warehouse ass? It's got a bridge up there. Okay. They pause just past the door, looking around. Really good, really good, really good.
Quiet, huh?
Slowly, the group walks a little deeper inside, peering up into the darkness. Suddenly a voice calls out, and the OST changes to The Scent of Silence.
Scent. Do you need something?
The camera pans to the side, where the room becomes completely hidden with shadows. Slowly a figure walks out of it, revealing Master Gula.
Hang on.
Chirithi runs a little forward, hopping up and down.
Master Gula!
If you're skipping out on collecting lux to come here,
Gula gestures at them.
then you must be part of Appa's dandelions.
Scold nods. Yes, that's right. Vibe check non-canonically shakes their head firmly because they're literally not one. It's literally important that they aren't a dandelion, but for some reason this part just kind of like whips, but not a dandelion. Not a dandelion. Anyways.
Are you looking for her?
We are.
What do you do if you meet
Master
her?
Gula shrugs. Oh, sorry.
What do you do if you meet her?
Slowly, Master Gula walks closer, approaching the group before he stops.
Will you ask her to change fate and avoid the war? Not even Ava can do that. Or do you just want answers? Because knowledge won't help you there.
Vibe check looks down, saddened by this information. Scold steps forward a little, resolute. I can't just sit around and wait for the end of the world. I'll save as many of my friends as I can. That's my job as a dandelion.
I can see why she chose you.
Gula's shoulders sag, and they look away slightly.
You're just like her, the ever-just Ava.
Scold looks down a little, and Gula pulls themselves back upright.
But doing what's right won't be enough to save the world. I don't know if anything is. The only one who could do it would be the Master.
Scold and Vibe check look surprised. The Master? Master Gula gestures at Chirithi.
Chirithi must have told you about him.
Chirithi hops a little, which I guess is an answer?
Yay!
No, man, I'm not a narc.
We 5 foretellers were disciples of the Master of Masters. If there's anyone who could change this situation, it's him, and only him.
Scold rubs her chin thoughtfully. Where is this master?
And there's the rub.
Gula turns away from the group.
But I don't know, he just disappeared one day. Ava and I searched for him, but he vanished without a trace. There's only one person who might know where he is.
He turns back to them.
Luju.
Master Luju?
Do you know him? Trithi turns to Scold.
He was the 6th pupil of the Master of Masters. As soon as the Master disappeared, hello, Romeo. Master Luju also vanished, as if following him.
Did you ever find this Master Lushu? Hi, Romeo.
Quiet down, Chirithi.
Meow! Meow! Meow!
Of course you would ask, wouldn't you? You really are just like Ava.
Master Gula snickers hollowly. Then Master Ava is... Master Gula lifts his head.
Yep. She's already searching for Luju, so she can ask him where to find the Master.
The scene changes to the hill outside Daybreak Town. And the fucking music cuts again.
That's right, baby. Only one way to do dramatic effect, baby. You know it. You love it.
What if they just had, like, a music that represented tense drama going on? Like a track that was used for, like, really tense moments? Instead of silence? It's just idea.
Huh? What? Huh?
Well, we do what we do. Okay. Senator Bob says, music can't represent things. That's silly. Right. Yeah, happy birthday, Goofy!
Happy birthday,
Yay!
Goofy! Feliz cumpleaños!
The scene changes to one of the hills outside Daybreak Town. A hooded figure is standing on the side of the hill. It admiring the view. Ava approaches, stopping just behind Lushu. I finally found you, Lushu.
Oh, it's you.
What have you been doing all this time?
Watching.
Lushu gestures vaguely at the scenery.
Since it's my mission.
What kind of mission might that be?
To watch. He said to just watch.
What do you mean? Lushu appears to sigh heavily, then gets to his feet. He turns to finally face Ava, and the OST changes to The Key.
What's that? The key. La 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 la. Nope. Hang on.
Don't worry about it.
Okay. There we go.
Mhm.
Unlike the five of you, I wasn't awarded the foretelling. Instead, I must travel to the eras written of in that prophecy. I am to watch the end of the world, and then depart.
What?
Ava! You want to avoid the Keyblade War, don't you? That's why you came to look for me, to ask about the master who disappeared, just like me.
He turns away, back towards the town.
But that's useless. This world's purpose is to end, that's the story.
Lushu, what do you know? Lushu walks a little way down the hill, away from Ava, then stops.
The Lost Page. A prophecy you and the others don't know. The Master's purpose.
The Master's purpose? Are you implying that he wanted this? This chaos? This war? The world ending?
Romeo, my sweet, you are popping off my baby. It's okay.
He's so tense about this.
Sorry, I talk to him like this sometimes. My
Understood.
role is to carry on the secret. The last page laid out a path for this world, and I have to keep it on course. As for the Master's true intentions, he doesn't really care how this world ends up. He's just watching and making sure I can fulfill my mission.
What's written on the lost page? Lushu smiles, according to the light novel. Lushu, are you responsible for all this? Are you the traitor? Silently, Master Lushu summons his Keyblade, and the scene fades to black, and the music cuts clean out. And I'm gonna vote that we go on break, cause it's almost 11!
Sounds good to me, boss.
Alright, everybody, we got a couple more corkers after this. I'm sure we'll be getting back to chasing dual blades any second now.
Yay!
But right now, now's a good time to get up, get yourself a snack, get yourself a drink, ponder the mysteries, and we will be right back.
Yep.
Lava streams.
Ooh. Hello. Break's not over yet, I'm just back. I have to rewrap my pompadour real quick. My hair is such a weird texture. There we go. Okay.
Versus Funky na Yokai.
It's good, it's good. The worst part of yokai music is that, like, one of my favorite tracks is something like, it's like the old past version of the Cute Tribe's, like, summoning jingle.
Oh yeah.
I don't know why. It's just like
Charming.
this funky little riff.
Charming.
It's good,
Mhm.
but like, I kind of searching for it is always. It's just like one of those video game ass tracks, you know.
Mhm, mhm.
I'm glad Vibe Check changed to a slightly more. The audience can't see this, but a little bit more of a serious outfit for these moments.
Ooh, okay. Silhouetted. Let me set that up ahead of time.
Yeah, take your time. We're still on break. We're still chilling. I need a refill of coffee, but I'm gonna try and drink more of my juice. Literally, I sprint break just like standing up in front of like the fan. It's not hot in here, but doing this always makes me like sweat because we're reading a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, I feel it.
I was just standing, eating chicken and spinach and rice, reading more of Control. Ooh, there we go. Putting on my compression glove from BB Bins.
Nice.
They're a good brand.
Oh, music cuts, of course. Okay.
Yay! Yay!
Okay, let me... I had a blackout screen for Fade, I believe. Hang on. Yeah, it's just over here. That's where I used to have everything rigged. I had to do a last minute change. Audience isn't seeing any of this.
No, but I was just thinking that, like, someday when we're, like, done with KHUX, we really gotta, like, show people a tour of some of these mechanisms and structures that I get to see.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All set.
Alright, all set. Alright. Okay. We return to the Keyblade War. The Darkest Darklings. Cuppy says, I would love a behind the scenes stream, then we will do it. Screen text. A few months later. We open on an empty rock field. Empty of all, but two crowds of silhouetted Keyblade wielders, racing at each other under a cloud-choked sky. They flood the screen, arranging themselves into roughly 4 quadrants, the negative spaces forming the shape of the Keyblade field we've been seeing all this time. Okay, everybody line up. You got your buddies? We focus on the center as Master Ava walks out of one of the silhouetted crowds. She's followed by a group of the shadowed Keyblade wielders, who stream around her. It's just kind of this group in the center here. There we go. At each corner of the screen, Ira, Invis, Ased, and Gula all take their place at the back of their armies. The screen fades to black. Then focuses on a group of unsilhouetted Keyblade warriors. Vibe check stands at the center. Hi, Vegeta, you got here just in time. Keyblade in hand, just like all the others. I honestly couldn't even hear the foreteller's speech then. What would begin here? What was I seeing? What were we about to do? Around Vibe Check, the other Keyblade wielders all lift their Keyblades and cry out, a roar of sound. Vibe Check does not raise their blade. Then as one, the Keyblade wielders all charge. Vibe Check remains behind, still standing. The abnormal cheer that rose up then felt like it was pressing down on me. I could only absorb bits and pieces of what I saw and heard, but it was all burned into my mind. There wasn't enough room to think about why we were fighting. It was nothing like the outrageous monsters I faced before, standing in my way. Vibe Check watches as the battle begins. Keyblades raised to strike at Keyblades. Were people who could have stood by my side.
What the hell was that? Okay, sorry.
I don't know. The camera raises to the dark, cloudy sky as little motes of light begin to float upwards. Hearts, freed of their body, are drifting into the air. No matter how desperate the situation might be. Gotta wait for the heart. People want to hold on to their last thread of hope, their dreams, until the very end. And store Mass Effects. It begins to rain. And we see Vibe Check still standing, now by themselves, in an empty patch of mud away from the fighting. Their head is lifted to the sky as thunder flashes. And according to the light novel, Vibe Check directs their gaze skyward, and tears slid down their cheeks alongside the raindrops. This still isn't the end. Vibe Check lowers their head a moment, then straightens back up, only to see a Sed standing before them. Keyblade over his shoulder. The scene cuts to black. And the title fades in. Kingdom Hearts X. Final episode. And an unspecified narrator of some kind says,
A few days ago.
We cut to the hill outside of town.
Yeah.
And the OSD shifts to the key. Yeah, don't pay attention to those nerds. They're just swapping Pokemon cards.
Mm-hmm. Nerds. We cut back to yell that at them and then continue on.
Who said that?
Master?
No, the time stream. Bugs. 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 Anyways. The scene changes back to Lucio and Ava on Dramatics Happening Hill. It's like Makeout Hill, but for dramatic conversations. What was written on the lost page? Lucio, are you responsible for all of this? Are you the traitor? Lucio summons his key. We saw this. Why do we do this again? I double checked. This is just how it goes. They just cut back to this, and then he summons his Keyblade again, and then the scene cuts to black again, and then we go back to District 7 warehouse interior. And return to Vibecheck's Golden Tarithi talking to Gula in the abandoned house of District. Is this like where Gulu hangs?
Yeah.
Gula hangs?
There's,
What is he doing in here? There should be like an empty bottle of malt. I don't know.
There's Fritos wrappers all around. It's fucked.
He's got an Xbox hooked up at the back somewhere,
hey kids,
like with a
thanks
CRT.
for finding me. You want some sriracha peas?
I could kind of go for a sriracha pea, actually.
There's my man Tarithi.
We should just be cutting to them all just like sitting on beanbag chairs, like in a basement in here, man. Okay.
Gula has something suspicious. Ephemeran skull of candy cigarettes. Tarithi has a real cigarette. It's fine.
Let's be clear. Gula is vaping.
Yeah, Gula would vape. Oh, and it's cotton candy flavored. Christmas ham.
All right. Gula says,
"Dissonance disallowed. A fallow fate foretold. Reality unregarded. The one who read the truth all wrong, walking deeper into the sea of secrecy."
What's that?
A part of the last page. Who could this be pointing to?
The scene changes back to the hill outside of town. The scene changes back to Luciu, who is gesturing silently at Ava, telling her something. Ava's posture is tense. At long last, we understand now why Tarithi and the others understand Vibecheck's gesture signing. Luciu is also situationally nonverbal. Ava reels back, putting a hand to her mouth. That's...
Yep. That's the true identity of the traitor. Can you accept this as the truth?
Ava lowers her head. I can't believe it's true.
So, do what you're gonna... Ugh. Sorry. So,
That's a tough one.
Do what you're supposed to do. Follow your destiny. Fight!
Luciu turns away, looking at the city.
If a different answer's even out there, you can't find it till the war's over. You know, I wonder... Maybe the Master doesn't care about where this world is going, and instead wants to find out just what kind of guiding keys his disciples' hearts really are.
Us? Instead of the world. That's... No. Impossible. You're twisting the Master's words as you see fit, Luciu. This can't be what he wants. Ava violently summons her Keyblade, brandishing it at Luciu immediately. The scene cuts to black. We head back to the returns to Gula's cool, abandoned warehouse. I guess he just hangs in. He sleeps on a beanbag chair in the basement here. I don't know. So, what does that all mean?
That the traitor is the spark that leads to the world ending.
Scold, Vibecheck, and Tarithi all rear back. What?
I thought I knew who it was, but it didn't make a difference. In fact, I've started wondering if I was wrong the whole time.
Master Gula shrugs. He's doing great. Scold looks down, thinking. The one who read the truth all wrong, walking deeper into the sea of secrecy. What could it mean?
There's more.
Gula walks away and drops into the chair at the table, facing away from the group. Just put him by that chair. Yeah, that'll do. There we go.
And then, as soon as one sword swings, strike the bell to sound the battle, as war comes by its reserved hour.
The scene changes to a hill outside town. As we see Luciu and Ava fighting furiously in a fight that I bet would be really cool, like in 3D. Like, if you know, there was that movie, seems like maybe that could have like included all of this, like this fight. This would be a really cool. I bet this would be cool if they made a remake. Just saying. the scene changes to District 7 again. I guess to the... Okay, we go to Fountain Square, where a harsh wind blows.
Can you hit the for me?
Oh, yeah, hold on. You want the
Yeah.
wobbler?
Yeah.
And then to the clock tower, where the hands strike. Kinda I feel like it should be midnight, but it's just noon. Seems less intimidating, to be honest. There we go. That's a good shot.
Boom.
And then we return to Master Gula, Vibe Check, Scold, and Charithi.
And then the program saves for a moment, because they just did a lot of
I
moving.
can't imagine why...
Boy, this version of the song does not loop well.
Not really. But, you know, it's music.
It's music.
You know, we have music. I'm
Yeah,
just,
that's
like,
true.
grateful at this point anytime we have music.
There you are. Oh. Come on, buddy. There we go.
Oh, okay, there we go.
Are you allowed to tell us about such a significant passage from the book?
No.
Gula, the funniest motherfucker in this game, turns around, now sitting in the chair the correct direction to actually look at them.
But does it even matter? Knowing what I told you won't change anything.
Just then, the sound of bells rings out, and it's definitely like a different kind of bell than this, but it's what we got, making everyone in the room look up to the ceiling, Gula without any sign of surprise.
And there it is.
The bells.
You should head back. Your union leaders will probably call for an assembly.
The three leave, standing outside the abandoned house.
Hang on, it's saving.
Yeah, it's a little mad at us. It wasn't meant to run this long, not really.
No. Oh, okay. Truthy, Vibe Check, Scold. Scold, you're part of this too, buddy.
Everybody comes along. See, I hear bells and I just think, I can hear the bells from a hairspray. The streets are empty as always. Vibe Check and Trithie are both looking down, and the OST changes too. Wait for it, you'll never guess before the daylight. Feels like maybe like it should still be a dramatic piece. I'm gonna go join the other dandelions. Come with? Vibe Check lifts their head, then lowers it, not answering. Scold looks downcast. Yeah, I understand. Scold looks back up again, gesturing emphatically to Vibe Check as she speaks. But I don't want you to fight. I want you to come with us to the outside world. And I'm sure Ephemer would want that too. Vibe Check looks up, meeting her eyes. Think about it. Vibe Check nods. Scold looks saddened. Well, then, see you later. Scold banishes her Keyblade, and Vibe Check does the same. She holds her hand out to Vibe Check, who immediately takes it. They stand like that for a moment, hands clasped, before Scold smiles and lets go. She leaves immediately, sprinting off down an alleyway. Vibe Check turns to watch her, standing silently, and Trithie hops gently.
You alright?
Vibe Check turns to Trithie and nods, smiling.
Okay, well, let's head home.
Trithie starts to walk up the stairs. When Trithi reaches the top, Vibe Check looks up at him and speaks. Trithi? Trithi stops and looks down the stairs at Vibe Check. If I vanish, what happens to you? Trithi turns away silently. Will you disappear? Trithi seems to take a deep breath, raising his head, then lowering it.
Yeah.
Vibe Check looks back up at Trithi. What do you think, Trithi? What do you think I should do? Trithi turns to Vibe Check.
I don't want you to fight.
Trithi walks down the stairs, stopping at the bottom.
I know the foretellers didn't intend for us to be friends. And it might be against the rules, but here we are. And as your friend, I don't want you to disappear.
Vibe Check steps up to Trithi, going down on one knee to envelop Trithi in a hug. They stand after a moment, picking Trithi up. Thank you. For a moment, they stand like this, before a voice calls out from off-screen, and the OST changes to The Nightmare. Tisk tisk! Not taking part in the fun? Vibe Check and Trithi both react in shock to the voice. And Vibe Check sets I kind of wish Vibe Check didn't set Trithi down and just like ran in, holding him like a teddy bear. But he said then Vibe Check sprints up the stairs and onto the bridge, with Trithi bounding behind them. There, standing in the entrance to the tunnel on the bridge, stands a dark-colored Trithi. You want to join the dandelions and run away from the fight? Trithi hops indignantly. Oh, we should have put in Dark Trithi sprite as an emote.
Oh well.
Ah well.
You again! The dandelions aren't running away.
Oh, yeah, for sure. For the Keyblade wielders of the future, right? Come to think of it, that does sound like a pretty good deal, but at the end of the game, you'll have totally ditched a whole lot of your little pals, don't you think? Vibe Check lifts an arm slightly, but in my heart, politely lifts it all the way up, like a child trying to ask a question in class. Who the heck is this? You've been gathering the sins of this world into that bangle for a long time now, and you're finally starting to convert it into dark power. Vibe Check gestures in confusion. What? Dark Trithi bounces forward from the tunnel and jumps up and down a little. You all called it guilt, but darkness by any other name is just as sweet.
I don't believe you.
Don't look so worried. You must know that this is just another part of our master's plan.
You're wrong. That bangle is supposed to convert those sins into light.
Dark Trithi shakes with silent laughter and does an evil backflip. This is some real, like, okay, but counterpoint. Look at me do a one-arm push-up. I don't think that actually...
Oh,
Wait, hold
no,
on.
hang on, he's got a point.
Bonk is actually a pretty good comparison point, I think. Real quick, Sweet Still Dream says, Trithi, is this your ex or something? All Trithis were originally one person that has then been copied into, as near as we can tell, hundreds, if not thousands. So these two people used to be the same person? So maybe. Anyways. Well then, how do you explain me? Why was I born? Did the master fail to predict me, too? That being said, you know what I am, right? Dark Trithi Poofaports, with a dark purple cloud of smoke. When he reappears, it's onto the roof overlooking Vibecheck and Trithi, asserting dominance by just being taller. I was born from your darkness. You're my player, you know. Vibecheck gasps in shock at the fucking music cuts out.
That's a lie.
At this point, what difference does it make if I'm lying or not? You see, I'm different from that, Trithi. I'm not always by your side, and I can do what I want. Suddenly, a light flares behind Vibecheck and Trithi. They both spin to face it as a corridor of light opens in the tunnel. And three... Oh, no, hold on. Yes, we gotta get the light effect. Yeah, that's right, you're right. You're right. And 3 Darkings come tumbling out of it, landing on the bridge. The OST changes to Night of Fate. Kind of a banger every time.
Yeah, every time.
Night of Fate, what do you want?
Where the fuck? There it is.
What are you... Oh,
Hang on.
She mad at us?
doing?
If you won't join the final battle, then I'm gonna show you my dream. What?
What?
Vibecheck summons their Keyblade, preparing to fight. Trithi turns to look up at Dark Trithi.
Vibecheck's Keyblade is getting a little blurry, I should mention. It's been transformed a lot. Skull 2 is a little blurry.
It's becoming more powerful.
Layer. Hang on, edit.
I don't think that's gonna help. I think we'd have to import a fresh JPEG. We'd have to import a fresh one, I think. No time, no time.
If they really are your players, then why?
Dark Trithi flaps his adorable little evil arms. Unlike you spirits, we nightmares exist to plant bad dreams. We break all those connections tying us down so that we can live freely.
Spirits? Nightmares?
The Darklings launch at Vibecheck, beginning the fight before Dark Trithi can say any more. Vibecheck is badly outnumbered, but fights valiantly, doing incredible, dizzying amount of damage to, yes, shave off about 1 centimeter of health per turn. I can't overestimate how rough the boss fights in this game are. At this point in the game, you have to levitate into the sky and throw a storm of daggers made of light to do like 1/6 of a health bar of damage. Defeated, the Darklings all collapse to the ground, but don't vanish. Yeah, sure, just stack them.
Yeah.
Dark Trithi poofaports to the middle of the dark. Do you feel like maybe they do the poofaport thing because they realized if they animated them walking anywhere, it would take like 5 million years of their little legs? Like, they'd have to just like slowly bounce them across the screen. Anyways. And the music cuts! For some reason. You've gotten strong, huh? I'm glad. The Darkings slowly rise into the air, still prone as they dangle over Dark Cherithi. But that was just a warm-up. Dark Cherithi slowly rises into the air as well, the scene becoming dark, shadows pouring out from the mouth of the tunnel. The Darkings all begin to glow purple. Oh. 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 And are absorbed into Dark Cherithi. Who takes on their glow, still floating. He's enveloped in a burst of light. Before dropping. Oh, she's mad at us.
She's a little mad at us. I can't imagine why.
It's these effects-intensive cutscenes. You have to understand, emulating like an entire past dimension takes an incredible. You wouldn't believe the amount of stuff we had to like get from the fucking Toon Planet to make this system work. Like, we're in debt to Chip and Dale. Let's be clear here. It's rough. Bugs is like grinding, fighting stuff for money. It's all right. Is she good now? Okay. Before dropping, changed, a dark, hulking figure, warped, roars triumphantly, with the symbol of nightmares on its chest, and the OST changes to the dread of night. Nightmare Cherithi is here.
This is your best friend, Cherithi.
And Vibecheck and Cherithi kind of both just go exclamation point. But I feel like Cherithi should get to drop one solid fuck
Holy
here.
shit!
Did I hear it? There we go. And we hit the Keyblade War. Don't twirl your hair, Jake! Well, no, you know what? Now that I look at him...
It's a good design.
Yeah.
It's got teeth.
He's got big ol' hands. He's got like a hood shape. That's pretty... Alright. We allows it.
I should
Also, I
mention
like asterisks.
the scale here, I think, is off. I think it's much bigger.
You know what? We could make him bigger. We could fuck up the screen.
Hang on, let's see.
I gotta intro us anyways to this is the Keyblade War. The worst nightmare. Which, damn, alright.
Yeah, good-ass name.
Good-ass name.
I think this is about right.
Yeah, it's like at the size of the tunnel, which is a nice reference point. I do like that we get these like Cheshire like cat-esque take on the stripes.
And you get the X symbols on the hands.
Okay, hear me out. In a 3D remake of this game, Squeenix,
Yes.
this model, I imagine the mouth occasionally opening to like all the way back, like just hinging backwards off the top of his head. To just like for a big attack, like beaming something, you know? It would be good. Nightmare Cherithi attacks, surrounded with a dark glow. And what do you mean Nightmare Cherithi is level 999? That's not a number. That's a cartoon shorthand used to make sure you know a JRPG parody is silly enough. Why can Nightmare Cherithi summon portals full of lightning hands that immobilize Vibecheck so that he can cannonball tackle you repeatedly? Is that necessary? Is that really necessary? I'm gonna be honest. I think we might need to buy Vibe Check a spare continue or two here. This is... I gotta put some coins in, like, a slot. Vegeta says, time to turn on auto fight for an hour, cause WTF... Yes, I suspect this is that situation where you just go and, like, do the dishes. Or, like, use your phone to heat your room in the winter, I assume?
Yeah.
We should have gotten Vibe Check's power armor. Maybe that should have been this... Ah, jeez. Well, eventually, imagine an hour just passed. Eventually, Vibe Check manages to tough out the fight. After being just, like, I imagine hit off screen, like, just punched clean through the bridge, like, sent across the city. Vibe Check has had to, like, come back on foot 3 times. Your phone is out of battery. Our engines are destroying. But Nightmare Trithy collapses inwards, hovering in midair as he transforms back into Dark Trithy. Asterix Dragon also points out, the darkness portal is full of thorns and a weird circle behind Nightmare Trithy, like a weird egg yolk capillary dealy in the fight and stuff. Yeah, it's boss, like, straight up, like, but if you want to, like, look up anything, do check out the Dark Trithy fight, like, actual footage. These are where some of the boss fights get kinda cool. He drifts slowly down, dark energy streaming out of him as he falls. He lays on the pavement still, and the music fucking cuts out again. Vibe Check and Chirithi step closer, but not too close. Now our connection has been severed.
Will you disappear?
For now, let's meet in another dream.
Another?
Without another word, Dark Trithy rises into the air like the other Trithys we've seen vanish. But as he rises, he begins to be covered by darkness and burns away. Oh. Vanishing into motes of shadow. That's good, actually. I think that's correct. Yes, I like this. Wipe him all the way off. Ooh, that's good. Vibe Check and Chirithi have lifted their heads to watch until there's nothing left of the other Chirithi. And we come to the Keyblade War, the ultimate test, Master Aced.
Oops. An advertising banner just popped up for chat, and after all that...
That's like the... See, here's the thing, is that if we were doing this accurately, in between, like, every mission, every, like, 5 missions, we would, like, pop back to, like, the main square with these banners up, like, in between all of this.
Yeah. Right back here is good. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, luckily we're just, like, right back here.
Okay.
With Aced off screen, I think we start, because for some reason we gotta redo the end of the last scene.
Oh, okay, hang on.
We open on a black screen, and a narratorial script says, a few days later. So presumably, okay, so just to clear this to you, this is a few months later after the other stuff, but the Dark Trithy fight happens like a couple of days before the Keyblade War. Does that help? Does that help? Does that help?
I'm sure it does, in a way.
We open on the war field. The storm rages. The darkness fades, showing us a familiar blue-black sky. Hearts are still rising up through the rainfall. One of them's really big because it's close to camera. We pan down to Vibe Check,
I'm glad you understand
looking up
my
at the
vision.
sky. Tears streaking down their cheeks, mingling with the rain. This isn't the end. Master Aced is standing before Vibcheck, sword over his shoulder. In the background, a Keyblade wielder runs past, presumably really not wanting to get involved. Like, can you imagine? You're, like, already in the Keyblade War, and you see this shit going on? Yeah, that's good. That's good. I like that. You... Master Aced steps closer, lowering his Keyblade to point it at Vibcheck. Oh, it should be bigger than that. It's a big one. There you go. Size of a child. Size of a child. Vibcheck startles, stepping backwards.
Music cuts.
Didn't I tell you before? You are unworthy, child. Another Keyblade wielder runs past in the background. Whee! Vibcheck raises their Keyblade.
Oh, it's only for that line. Oops, okay.
Yeah, then it comes back on. Standing ready for battle in front of the towering Keyblade Master. And still you wish to do battle. Such strength of will would be a great boon to my union. OST changes to The Foretellers. Aced grips his Keyblade, stancing for a proper battle. This time he fights seriously. But Vibcheck has no point but to fight with all his strength. Oh god, he really just starts glowing red before doing like a Space Jam dunk on Vibcheck with his massive Keyblade, huh? Does a whole like Giga Impact thing too. Like there's like rock shards flying and like an impact crater. Like the Vibcheck should be coming out of this pose like Yamcha is what I'm saying here. This is that fight where you're like, oh, am I supposed to survive this one? Well, that's good. That's good, that's good. Okay, he's just like football spiking this child into the ground, basically. But Vibcheck survives the fight, and Aced pauses, standing up straight. Amazing! You are worthy after all. You are strong. Incredibly strong. Aced slings his Keyblade over his shoulder, beginning to walk casually towards it. Vibcheck. Vibcheck begins to back away nervously, as Aced points directly at their head with his Keyblade. It's gotta be like a gun safety thing, right? You don't point it unless you're gonna shoot it.
Probably.
That's why you must disappear. Here and now. Master Aced winds up his Keyblade. Before you can become a threat. Vibcheck squares up again, but this time, there is no real fight. Master Aced's Keyblade slams into them, knocking Vibcheck back. A second blow knocks Vibcheck off their feet entirely until they hit the ground. And Master Aced still does not stop. With Vibcheck prone, he swings again and again and again, just knocking him through the mud, like sending him tumbling across the ground. He's only stopped when Master Ira suddenly appears, slamming into Aced. Could have worked that better, a little bit.
Hey.
Shoutouts to all 4 of the shippers I found when I did a little Google.
Oh yeah.
To block his Keyblade with such force that it generates a burst of light. Good, yes, I like that. Yes. Vibecheck takes the opportunity to scramble to their feet, now behind Ira, as the two Keyblade masters stare each other down. Keyblades locked! Aztec Dragon says Ira's Keyblade is so cute. Also, all of the Master of Masters have really, really cool Keyblades.
That at the end of their Keyblades?
I don't think we need to worry about that.
Keyblades.
I mean, maybe it's not on Envy's, Agula's, we should check later for no reason. We're zooming in the field here, going, uh-oh. Keyblades locked, okay. Yeah.
Let's settle this, once and for all.
Aced swings, knocking Ira bodily out of frame, forgetting about Vibecheck entirely to chase after him. Vibecheck is left behind, in the field, as more Keyblades begin to drop to the ground, wielders running past in the chaos. Back across the screen again. Vibecheck stands still a moment, then hunches over a moment, exhausted. Then they stand up properly. Not yet. Vibecheck breaks into a run, but stops short.
Girl,
That's
how
okay.
are you over there?
Maybe we go over 2 there, because the Keyblades start to
Yeah.
filter in.
Yeah.
Vibecheck runs through the mud and the rain.
It's loading.
The program gets really mad at us. I think the historical simulator's mad at us for talking about foretellers, Yowie.
Hey, listen.
It's allowed. It's allowed.
Girl, where are you? Oh, there you are.
No, the other one, Gula.
What?
Oh, no, it is Envy. I forgot about Envy! I forgot about Envy!
Forgot about Envy! Awesome. Unbelievable.
Hold on, let's look back in.
misogyny.
People should see how cool her goddamn Keyblade is. Look at how cool her
It's got
design
all these
is.
names on it.
It's got this, like, flower motif, and she's got that cool, like, snake mask. And this is it, people.
That's basically.
This is it.
This is all the characterization we're gonna get for her outside of, like, I don't know, Ava. Why,
Back turned to them as Master Envy, Keyblade in hand, standing still in the rain. As we reach the Keyblade War, the ultimate test, Master Envy. I definitely didn't forget and think that it was Gula already. Vibecheck stands still as Master Envy slowly turns around to look at them.
I'm sorry for dragging you into this. I'll make it quick.
Without another word, Vibecheck raises their Keyblade, striking first. Then Master Envy hits Vibecheck with literally every element in a row. Like, every one. She just does all magic at you. She does a blast of every single one of them. Like, the impact basically looks like a comet blast. Like, she obliterates you with beam attack, is how this fight goes, basically. This continues for a while. Until both are slumped forward, exhausted.
Leave it to Ava. She trained a good one.
Master Envy straightens up and banishes her Keyblade. She turns around, showing her back to Vibe Check.
You must make it through this.
Master Envy walks away slowly until she leaves the screen. Once she's out of sight, Vibe Check starts to stand up, then slumps. As a single white heart drifts past them. From the opposite side of the screen that Envy left from, I made a note of this when I was watching because I was like, oh, I don't want to imply that Envy, like, bites it off screen. I mean,
Madame will
but
not be
right
appearing
now.
in this movie.
Bye, everybody!
Slightly bigger. There we go.
There we go. For a moment, the heart flutters in front of Vibe Check, then begins to rise. Vibe Check reaches for the heart desperately, then falls back to the ground, only able to watch as the heart rises away into the sky. No. Don't go. There's no time to grieve. Vibe Check looks up and stands as Master Gula approaches, Keyblade in hand.
This one's cute. I like the little points.
Yeah! It's very spiky. That one looks like it would hurt pretty bad. I also think that if you isolated the top of it, you got a free band logo.
Uh-huh.
The Keyblade War. The ultimate test. Master Gula. Master Gula walks casually forward, holding his Keyblade over his back in one hand. He lifts a hand as he sees Vibe Check, gesturing gently.
Hey, I remember you.
Gula steps a little closer, still standing casually.
Whoa, watch this shit, kid.
Hey, careful, it's slippery out here.
Oh, there's mud all over. Hey, kid blood all over, too.
You notice this mud's kind of red?
You look a little worse for wear. Are you okay?
Vibe Check nods.
Oh, so we can get down to business.
Is Gula a little bit darker in the movie? I could have sworn he was.
I don't know.
Gula lowers his Keyblade, swinging the massive heavy weapon in a lazy swing, pulling it up into a defensive position.
Hang on. Massive. Hang on.
They're all really big. All of the Foreteller's Keyblades are really big.
My bad.
And they're really... the scale is bad. Vibe Check readies his Keyblade in defense.
That's the spirit. This is a war after all.
Gula strikes, literally attacking in a rush from every fucking angle, like every direction. Like, attacking so speedily and relentlessly there appears to be multiple of him. He's doing ninjutsu out here. When Vibe Check attacks, he casually just tosses his Keyblade up in one hand, not blocking him. Sometimes his attacks are just him, like, lazily swinging his Keyblade in the air one-handed. Like, just doing, like, like, he's pushing at him with his Keyblade like a cat. Like, get out of here, get out of here. But eventually, Vibe Check stumbles, and Gula stops.
Wow, you're tough.
Gula banishes his Keyblade, casually standing.
Lucky for you. I'm not in the mood for a real fight. Maybe I'll see you around.
Gula jumps vertically, exiting the scene just by going up. He's going back to his home planet, everybody!
Go. Catboy Planet needs me. Goodbye. Gula died on the way
Gula
to
died
Cave
on the way
3.
back from his home planet. Vibe Check very, very slowly falls to their knees a moment before pushing up, raising their Keyblade as Master Era enters the scene.
Master Hero's a little bit back. Master Hero's gonna run in backwards. Hang on.
I mean, we can push a little bit forward too. Meet in the middle.
Hang on. Hey, kid.
And here we should probably break for midnight. I think we're gonna be good on time. Well, we're gonna be good on time. Okay, I just went to check. But we take our break here, and when we come... By the way, turning to the chat, I know we keep talking about it. I know we showed you guys about it. You cannot underestimate how miserable this sequence was in KHX. This sequence, by all reports, like, Bugs was, like, finding people talking about it. We were looking at footage of it. This was like a gauntlet.
Yeah.
And imagine this. The game's ending. This is happening. You need to beat these fights to get to the story.
And a lot of people playing the Kingdom Hearts web browser game at the time can't. Because this is the finale for the web browser version.
Yes. KHX ends at the Keyblade War, to be clear, which I mentioned here. I was going to mention it like later, but I think it's worth mentioning here for the browser game KHX, just because of how, like, I think they literally started doing, like, wax specials where they just, like, gave out every boost item, like, everything you needed to upgrade, because there's a ticking time limit. The game's ending. Good luck!
Well,
Good
we'll
luck.
Be back.
Good luck! Alright, time to take a break. We're gonna take a quick 10-minute break here. I'm gonna get up, I'm gonna drink some drinks, and look outside into the darkness. And we will be right back. Sorry, chat. I'm like literally like finding like the food and like treats. I kind of set up all of my food for like my day kind of at once. So then later I go like, oh, what did I get? What did I pack myself? My literal if you stream, you already know this, but if anyone like, for whatever reason you ever think about streaming, make yourself some snacks. Make sure there's like drinks right within hand. But like, you'll feel the calorie deficit afterwards sometimes. Smart organization. Hey, I'm disabled. It works out best if I set things up this way. I'm also like awake all night, so I don't want to pass through the kitchen very often, past my folks and everything. Is this the last batch of KHX before 3 years the more? There is at most 2 more after this, but it might be 1 more after this. Maybe. One time I put a mozzarella stick in the toaster while streaming called, don't hashtag girl your small fire. I mean, I guess you can. Adrian, I say this with, like, love as your friend. You have such incidents sometimes. It's great. God forbid women have hobbies. I don't think fires are Adrian's hobby. Things literally do occur to you. That's true. Sometimes you need to do it in your life that be getting into situations. Yeah. I think Puzz also has kind of some situations happen sometimes. Like, we got like sitcom A plot, B plot, C plot going on sometimes in the group chat, and I think that's just how life is. If you're lucky, it's your turn in the group chat to be, like, the person who just gets cut to comedically show them having, like, a totally normal time. Damn. No parking. No parking. Hi. Oh. Yeah, you muted to me. I didn't hear nothing.
Okay, that's good, Never mind. Hi, everybody!
I was up with my headphones off once again, reading while, like, standing, eating rice and chicken.
Let's go. I'm going to synchronize something real quick that needs to be synced in the background for this upcoming section.
Okay.
Oh, thank you! Wow, Willow to $23 says love the stream. Thank you so much. That's very sweet of you.
Hold on.
Killing him. You killed him. You.
Help!
That brings us to $50. Thank you so much. Even Romeo's excited.
Thank you all so much. Let me get you your noises. Let me get one of these. Damn, that's like one of the tightest wiggles I ever whipped off, and it was while I was trying to focus after choking. I gotta choke on grape juice more often.
Yeah, you do. You have the clear. Yes, my sweet baby. What is it? Hi. I love you, Romeo.
And that means we are now also within striking distance of $69 when I will play the slide whistle.
Very good. Oh.
Oh god, I got all the juice out of my
lung. Oh, Cuppy, that's really good.
Oh, that's wonderful. Oh.
Vibrating
Last week I went to an
scuttles.
anime convention with 2 friends and we got a Chopper plushie that vibrates so it skitters across the floor. It's making me want to get into One Piece. It takes a while to get to Chopper in One Piece, but I think it's one of those One Piece, like, plot arcs that, like, first of all, like, solidifies
$50.
one of the reoccurring patterns of One Piece that, like, is good every time they do it.
Yeah.
Which is the, like, now right before Luffy beats this man to death, let's find out why they're the worst person ever to live.
Yeah. There's one last thing I need to look up and then we'll be all good.
No worries, no worries. Also, Chopper is great because he's a baby who cusses. Like, that, it's hard to pick up on that, and again, read the manga, pointing at everyone, read the manga first. The translation can't really translate entirely, but even then they get, like, he calls people jerks, he yells, he gets really mad, but you have to know that his tone is like if a baby could curse.
Yeah.
Literally his tiny little voice, using, like, the rudest possible way to address someone. Usually because they called him a tanuki.
Yeah.
He's not a tanuki, he's a reindeer.
It's true. Alright, I'm all
there's-
set. I'm all synced. Sorry
Awesome.
about that.
That's okay, that's okay.
Foretellers. Awesome theme.
Yeah, to be clear, Chopper's a wonderful little baby boy.
Yes.
He's a sweet man with nothing but pure intentions. He's just... And I kind of love this. He's, like, as cussy as, like, a 12-year-old really can be.
Yeah, it's good.
Like, even the sweetest little kid is like, ah, fuck. You're like, hello? Alright. Alright, let's see. Get you popped out.
Actually, I'm gonna move them back.
PhD in cussing. Oh, he don't got a PhD. He's unlicensed. He did not graduate. Actually, I don't think any character in One Piece has gone to any form of formal schooling, because that's not a thing. And I think out of any of them, the one that has gone to even, like, informal schooling is, like, Zoro. And Chopper.
Yeah.
Wait, Sanji. Sanji when he was little.
Well, that tutoring.
That's what I mean, informal schooling.
Mm-hmm.
He studied under another doctor, but there's not standard accreditation in One Piece. Okay. The Keyblade War. The ultimate test. Master Era. Vibe check stands with their Keyblade raised as Era stands before them. Era is standing at ease, Keyblade lowered.
His Keyblade, pretty cute. I like it. It's got a unicorn on it.
Yeah! I think his has, like, a very clear, like, elemental design going for it, a little bit more than some of the others. Like, Envy has, like, a wood theme, but that's not her anyways.
Something I like
now
about
what's
him...
that on the end of that? What's that on the end of that,
you know. I like, he's the only one with a chin guard, by the way. Very Jimmy the Robot over here.
I feel like, I kind of wish they all had the chin guards. I think it adds something to the design,
Yeah.
you know?
So, it's you.
Master Ear's Keyblade stays at his side.
You will be dismissed quietly.
Vibe check desperately charges, but Ira simply stands out of the way, dodging gracefully. Ira's fight, as it turns out, is a lot like Gula. Massive blows, but unlike Gula, no wasted movement. A straightforward fight. No, sorry, my bad. He summons shards of light as big as Vibe check in a circle around himself, and then impales Vibe check with the shards of light, and then hits him with the Keyblade. That's what happens in this fight against a child. He summons massive pillars of light and impales you in place, and then hits you with his fucking giant spiky sword, Keyblade. Eventually, Vibe check slumps forward, and Ira raises his Keyblade.
You've come a long way.
Ira straightens up a moment, lowering his Keyblade.
You were close. So close. Keyblade Bear, it's truly a shame.
Master Ira raises his Keyblade. But suddenly, A Sed drops behind him.
What's that? What's that? It's a Sed's theme! No!
Ah, shit! Keyblade raised. Ira turns to block his Keyblade, one-handed, other hand behind his back. Attention diverted from Vibe Check. I'm tired of waiting, Ira.
You!
I will remake this world as its new leader. Master Ira turns, knocking Aced back a few feet.
This is all you're doing. You destroyed the balance.
Ira raises his Keyblade and swings, knocking Aced back. Aced jumps vertically into the air and Ira follows. Pachoo! Leaving Vibe Check, kinda just standing there. They sag, slowly crumpling to their knees a moment, surrounded by the rising hearts. And it should be noted here that usually for a member of House Vulpes, this would be where the war would end. This sequence changes somewhat depending on who your guild is. The order is a little different, and usually it ends without you ever fighting your own Keyblade Master. For Vulpes, Envy is the last house you fight. So, I do have to apologize to Vibe Check, but the story of the Keyblade War must be told. Vibe Check falls forward, resting against the ground for the moment. Around them, Keyblades slowly appear to grow greater in number, embedded in the earth, black and tarnished in the rain. They fall to the ground violently from the fighting, one by one. And after a moment, Vibe Check pushes back up onto their knees. Then to their feet, forcing the exhaustion away until they can stand. Master Ava walks onto the screen, Keyblade drawn.
Her Keyblade was cool.
The Keyblade War. Her Keyblade's so cool.
I love it. It's my favorite of the Foretellers Keyblades. Oops.
Same. I
That's
think,
the whole
like,
one.
it does have a little bit of, like, it is, like, a girl Keyblade
for
in a
sure.
way that I've complained about some other design. But to me, like, in a way that's cool and looks like it does a lot of damage.
Yeah.
And it has this cool, like, swirling molten glass. I don't know what her element is supposed to be in theming here, but it looks dope, so.
Girl.
Girl. The Keyblade War. The ultimate test. Master Ava. Ava lifts her head, noticing Vibe Check, coming to a stop. You. I looked everywhere for you. Ava lowers her head slightly. Master Ava, what are you doing here? Weren't you trying to avoid this war? Slowly, Ava raises her Keyblade. Not into an attack stance, but rather just at Vibe Check, one-handed, towards their head. Prepare yourself. What are you saying? Master Ava swings her Keyblade back behind her back, then forward, grasping it with both hands. I'm saying, prepare yourself. And there is no choice but to fight. One last time. No tricks, no holograms, no illusions, only Vibecheck striving to do his best against their very own master, here, at the end of all things. And it must be noted that Ava, for far longer than any of the others, only swings her blade in rough attacks at Vibecheck, loose, slow. Where others have brought their full force to bear every turn, Ava seems to hold back. But not forever. Her special move seems to split her into a dozen copies of herself, all of which swarm to attack Vibecheck before reforming back into one master. But it seems here, at the end, she fights her pupil honestly. By the end of it, they are both bowed, and Vibecheck is very nearly on their knees. Why? Ava straightens up. Expounding box, oh no. There we go. There are some secrets you must never know. Ava turns her back to Vibecheck. Leave this place. Go with the dandelions. That's an order. With that, Ava walks away. Master... Ava... Vibecheck slumps, then crumples to their knees, and collapses onto the ground, curling on their side. Vibecheck is laying on the ground, a soft light shining at their chest. Cherithi slowly fades in next to them. And Vibecheck opens their eyes. Vibecheck manages to roll over onto their back, and Cherithi hops gently onto their chest.
I know it's very sad, Romeo.
Vibecheck reaches a hand up, touching the side of Cherithi's face.
It's okay. It's okay now. You've done enough.
Music cuts, and Cherithi lays down on Vibecheck's chest, shielding them from the rain. Vibecheck puts his arm around Cherithi, the other still holding the Keyblade, as the rain showers down. The hearts continue to float up. The OST changes to the Key of Light. Slowly, the rain begins to stop. And a light shines down. The light is radiant and centers on Vibecheck and Cherithi as they lay together. The hearts continue to rise a moment. Then stop, as the light grows in intensity, lighting the field around them. Painting the Keyblades in ground a nearly blinding white. Vibecheck stares up at the sky, body relaxing. Cherithi stands, hops down to Vibe Check's side as the light increases in intensity, becoming so bright white that the whole field is lit by it. A figure appears. Is it my time? Scold walks up to Vibe Check, approaching to kneel by their side. Vibe Check smiles. Scold.
Vibe check.
Ephemer walks into the shot, and Scold stands up to make room. Stepping back, Vibe Check stares at Ephemer as the scene briefly becomes impossibly bright. Around them, dandelion seeds begin to drift on the breeze. Drifting, rising upwards. Vibe Check bursts into tears, reaching out to Ephemer. That's good. Vibe Check struggles to try and sit up, failing to lift themselves more than a fraction off the ground. Music cuts. You broke our promise. Ephemer smiles. Yeah, I finally made it though. Vibe Check smiles back, still in tears. Late. Yeah, my bad. Ephemer reaches his hand out to Vibe Check. Trithi stands up as Vibe Check speaks.
Hang on.
Wait, sorry, we have to set... This is the only voiced line in the game.
Here we
for
go.
some reason.
Here it goes. Here it goes.
一緒に行こ
Okay. It played.
And the scene around Ephemer and Vibe Check vanishes. The Keyblade field.
Bit. Sorry.
It's okay.
What Ephemer said, by the way, was, let's go together. It was Japanese
Yes.
only, by the way.
Yes. He goes, let's go together. Scold vanishes. Trithi vanishes. It's all replaced with endless white, leaving only Vibe Check, tears rolling down their face, and Ephemer by their side, hands outstretched. Vibe Check slowly reaches up to him, and their hands clasp together. The scene fades to white, and then to black. OST change. An unknown person. Scene. Another nightmare.
One moment while I set this up.
Mm-hmm. Vibe check awakens. Long ago, people lived in peace, bathed in the warmth of the darkness spread, swallowing the light in many people's hearts. It covered everything, and the world disappeared. Look deep inside your heart. This is where your journey begins.
Your pursuit
Vibe
of
check meets their Chirithi.
Your pursuit of light made you the perfect candidate for a Keyblade wielder.
Vibe check proceeds. Vibe check meets the fox. You must combine your strength with those who share your purpose and aspirations. Your friends will become your power. Vibe check proceeds. Vibe check meets the other Chirithi. I could tell you had potential from day one. Vibe check proceeds. Vibe check meets Chirithi.
Before he disappeared, the one who made me bestowed names on his 6 apprentices and passed down the Book of Prophecies.
Vibe check proceeds. Vibe check meets the Chirithi of a friend.
He's not coming back.
Vibe check proceeds. Vibe check. Vibe check finds themselves asleep.
Close your eyes and try to get some sleep.
Vibe check proceeds, and the OST changes to Tender Moment. We're actually gathering light from a huge world while confined in a small space. Vibe check follows. It's too dark to go further. I think we should call it a day for now. I'll think about a way for us to continue. Vibe check cannot follow. The OST changes to 39, Castle Oblivion. He never returns. Vibe check proceeds. Ava, stands in their way. Out of all the others, you saw me as the most suspicious, didn't you? Vibe check proceeds. Vibe check finds a friend. I can't go back. Not until I make things right. Vibe check proceeds. Vibe check meets Scold.
I wonder why we're fighting.
Vibe check proceeds. You'll know sooner or later. Vibe check proceeds.
He's gone.
Vibe check proceeds. There's nobody here. Vibe check proceeds. Vibe check is judged. You are not worthy of the Keyblade. Vibe check is advised.
Doing the right thing can't save the world. Only the master has that kind of power.
Vibe check proceeds. There are some secrets you must never know. Vibe check wakes up. Okay, so we're at quest 675. Master said? Huh. That seems kind of... How long have we been streaming?
A bit.
That's probably fine. It's probably fine. Yeah, but yeah, okay, so we just had the fight with Master Set at the I want to say the fountain for some reason, right? With like the kids and everything.
No, we're at Master said,
Right. Okay, yeah, right.
Yeah.
Okay, vibe checks room.
Yes.
OST, The Dream. I like that. That's nice. Vibe checks eyes open, in their own bed, in the dark. Perfectly fine. Tarithi in the window. Daybreak skies dim. Vibe check sits up somewhat. Tarithi hops along the windowsill towards them.
Are you alright?
Where am I? Vibe check sits up straighter, hands pressing together. Was it all a dream? Vibe check looks to Tarithi for an answer. Tarithi lowers his head slightly.
You look like you were having a nightmare.
Tarithi looks back up at Vibe check.
Why don't we take it easy today and get some rest?
Vibe check nods. I think I will. How long was I asleep?
No longer than usual.
Vibe check nods and lays back down, closing their eyes.
Good night.
The scene changes to the hill outside of town. The OST changes to Guiding Key. You know it. It's what all the dire shit happens to.
You know it, you love it, you know it, you love it, you know it, you love it.
I like Asterix Dragon saying, "Evil cat, you need to get in here." Why? What's wrong? What do you think he could have to counsel about that might have happened? Everything seems normal to me. The scene changes back to Ava and Ephemer. Standing on the grassy hill outside town, Ephemer is holding the green book. There are rules. Oh, hold on. Give me a second.
Thank you.
That's okay. There are rules the 5 of you must obey when you become leaders of your own unions. I'm listening, but this whole conversation about the end and leading unions and all... Ephemer lowers his hands and the book to his sides. I'm still trying to wrap my head around it. Master Ava turns away from him and slowly walks to the edge of the cliff, looking out at the town. As long as you keep listening. Ephemer looks down, closing his eyes. Okay. What I need you to do is prepare the other world. I'll be sending all dandelions there soon. You'll continue living your lives, but without the impending doom. Ephemer lifts his head. So it's like an alternate reality? Master Ava turns towards him. Yeah, but in order for it to work, the dandelions will need to forget all about the strife, the war. So they won't remember any of it? There's no need for them to remember such a tragedy. It'll simply be a burden. Only the 5 of you will know the truth. The Cherithi of each wielder will make it happen. Ephemer frowns. It might be a burden, but isn't it better if they remember the past? The past is what makes the future. I thought you might say that, but I wonder if you'd feel the same if you were there to witness the end. Ephemer looks shocked, then falls silent, looking down. The scene changes to the keyboard graveyard.
The what?
You know, the, like,
Yeah.
the 4-cross sack, yeah. These jerks. The scene changes back to the field of Keyblades, where Ventus, Ephemer, and Scold have just met Brain. Brain puts his hands on his hips, jauntily bending one leg. Thought I'd be the last to arrive. Guess I'm not so lazy after all. Ephemer shrugs gently. I guess not. So, you the leader? Ephemer rubs the back of his head in the shy manner of a young gentleman. No, we haven't decided any of that yet. I think we should wait until we're all here. You got it. Brain takes out an identical green book, the exact same as the one Ephemer was given by Master Ava.
I may have forgotten to load a prop. Hang on.
The
What is
simulation
this?
is really
Oh, that's
complicated.
Ventus's arm.
The simulation is really complicated. Listen, you guys try running an entire, like, world
Where's the book?
off of,
Where's
like...
the book?
We have to get the book over, else we're gonna change the timeline. We've already done enough damage as it is.
Where? The book won't show
We're gonna
up?
get this wrong, and
Oh.
we're gonna load back into Kingdom Hearts 3, and Zenmus is gonna be wearing a toupee, man. It's bad.
I had this the whole time.
Okay, here we go. The exact same as the one Ephemer was given by Master Ava. Hey, about the rules. Do you think they're set in stone, or more like a guideline? Scold puts a hand to her cheek.
They're rules. Of course they're set in stone.
Brain shrugs in a manner that I could only describe on watching the footage as extravagantly. I get it. You're the serious one, like Master Ava.
You're not the first person to say that. I think it's because I'm literally a girl.
Ah, shit, is that it? There's gotta be another girl. Hey, is the blonde one a girl?
Can I be a girl?
Okay. We'll come back to you later. We'll talk. Ah, shit, we might have fucked up the timeline already. Oopsie. Scold lowers her head, staring at the ground. Behind her, Ephemer also lowers his gaze, and Ventus folds his hands behind his head.
I thought you seemed... I'm not jiggling. There we go. I thought you seemed familiar.
But Master Ava's so amazing. Scald turns to Ephemer.
What does that mean?
The group chat is in shambles. I don't think this zine is getting printed, man. But seriously, how do we know we can trust her? Brain gestures with the book. She's forcing us to lie to everyone, since we're the only ones who are supposed to know the truth. Ventus lowers his arms.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that either. But...
Ephemer closes his eyes, thinking, recalling finding Vibe Check in the Keyblade field at the end of the war. This is in fact where that scene would have been seen in the normal course of KHUX. We're gonna explain in a bit.
Mm-hmm.
But normally in KHUX, you just see that here and go like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
He's dead? Huh? Ava's words return, for a moment, if only to Ephemer. I thought you might say that, but I wonder how you'd feel if you were there to witness the end. Ephemer opens his eyes. Rules are rules. He lifts his head, staring down at Brain. I don't want anyone else to have to carry the burden of the past. Brain shrugs and places the Book of Rules back in his... pockets?
He's wearing cowboy boots with heels. Hang on.
Hold on.
Wow.
Okay, he's got a jack. Wow, those are boots. Hold on, I didn't get a close look at this
Kid.
man's fit before.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Okay.
Well,
What kind
hold
of
on, can
bird
you
do
see
you
it?
get that
Zoom in on his-
from? Is that from a
Is
fucking
that a
live
silver
bird?
band on his hat?
Holy shit, kid.
Does he have a piercing?
I don't think so, but like...
He does have 2 bracelets.
Kid of all time, like this is how I wish I could have dressed in middle school.
Okay, hold on.
Holy shit.
Hold on this close-up. I've been saying this whole time that costume-wise, Scold is the main character, but Brain is coming in swinging.
It's a pheasant
Despite
feather?
a total lack of belts. There's no belts on this boy, and yet.
Jesus Christ.
Alright, where were we?
Oh.
We're in the darkness.
Oh.
The program.
Go in there.
We shunted into the wrong universe, the hot dog hands.
Oh.
Brain shrugs. Got it. I feel like some extra-dimensional being was admiring my fit for a minute there. That was the
God
darndest
damn,
feeling.
Fimmer. What's wrong with your shoes? They ain't got no heels at all. Why Ventus got really good shoes and you two ain't got shoes.
They're Dragon Ball Z styled. Anyways. Brain steps forward and gestures towards Ephemer. I trust you'll guide us down the right path. Ventus salutes goofily.
Same here.
Scold nods, smiling at Ephemer, who crosses his arms and closes his eyes a moment. Then he smiles brightly and stands up straight, doing great. Just one more. The camera pans up to the dusty gray sky of the Keyblade field, fading out as the scene, and this apparently very long chapter ends. And so has something else. Although we should take a moment here, after the break, dear audience, to explain events, because not only has this chapter ended, but KHX has ended.
Yippee!
We are continuing in only one timeline, and we will pause to explain the maneuver we just did after a break, because it's 1:04, and I gotta get up and stretch. BRB, folks. Which, to be clear, that's us. Except we have to explain. So,
Yay.
we'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes. Be right back. Hello. I am so satisfied. Oh, I'm so satisfied. Hey, Phantasmagoric Glitch. We actually just came back from a break. If you want to know what happened right before that, KHX is ended. Take your meds. Everybody take the meds. Isn't that a question, Ploots Boots?
Hey, they just announced what the outfits for the amiibos are for Splatoon.
Oh shit!
Callie,
They look fun.
Callie is the torn-up suit from when you first go into the world before you get your awesome new suit.
Ooh.
Mary is number 3 suit, the hat, the cape, and everything. Agent
Ooh.
3. Pearl and Marina are their outfits on the amiibo.
That's fun.
Yeah, that's good. I like that.
Pretty classic.
Yeah, pretty good, pretty good, pretty good.
That's a good mix. That's a good mix.
Yeah. Ooh, okay.
Good night, Sergeant the Magby.
So let's talk.
Yeah, so I got some notes to cover here. So first, maybe we should front load talking about the nightmare sequence, just to really quickly establish that one never actually happened in game. That was me being an insane person while we watched basically all of Kids in the Hall.
Yes.
Basically,
Yes.
all of it.
Yes. All of Kids in the Hall.
And I was making those maps and designing that sequence.
Yes, and Frankie
by
was
gluing
showing me
stuff
and
together.
being like, is this cool? And I'm like, Jesus Christ, that's the coolest thing I've ever seen in my fucking life. What do you mean?
We will explain why we did that. I think it'll come up. But to those of you yelling time loop, thank you for immediately getting it. I
Yeah,
feel
thank
incredibly
God.
vindicated. So, KHX is over. Couple of notes, because a couple of these notes didn't fit in the flow of events as they were happening. In the end of the Keyblade War section, when Scold shows up and Vibecheck is looking distinctly up in the sky at the glowingness, but also maybe could be meant to be seeing Scold, the original Japanese is literally like, goddess,
Yeah.
which is translated in English as, it's my time.
Yes.
And we don't know either, which... What, is he does he think Scold is like a god coming to take him away?
Yeah, like
is
a
he
goddess
talking
of
about...
death. I don't know.
Or is he talking about, like, what's in the sky? So we just kind of did our best.
Yeah.
And I feel like the implication of, like, maybe he thinks he's dying, maybe they think they're dying, was the best we could do. By the way, that was definitely Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah.
That was Kingdom Heart. That was Kingdom Hearts in the sky. That was Kingdom Hearts being formed. We know how Kingdom Hearts was made now, with the souls of child soldiers. Like,
Yeah.
that sounds like a dismissive, like, goofy, exaggerated way to put it.
No, literally made with the souls
Yes.
of child soldiers. Look
But-
at everyone
but
looking at the Kingdom Hearts on this screen. Isn't that fun?
Yeah.
now?
Isn't that fun? Look at all of those children
This was a
in
KHX
this
only
vague
image.
environment. Uh-huh. The Keyblade War progresses. We see more and more hearts floating up into the sky. The war stops. Nobody's left. All of these Keyblades are there. The sky opens up.
Mhm.
Light beams down.
Yeah, it should be
That's-
noted. You know, Frankie said so in the script, but when children run by, I had it in crowds, but it is like one or two at a time. Like the battlefield gets sparser, there are more keyblades.
Yeah.
It is just you.
Yeah, every keyblade on the ground represents a death. Every heart that floats by. And we have literally been told exactly one method to create Kingdom Hearts. Hearts. If you gather enough, which Zenmis was doing by destroying Heartless to free the hearts that they had captured, which kind of sounds more ethical than whatever's happening here, because whatever seems to be happening here is bringing a world to its end with a war that forms a Keyblade, which generates a new world. Which is what happens. The Dandelions talk about going to a new world, the next world.
And the next world is Kingdom Hearts Union X. Yippee!
Yes. KHX ends, KHUX begins. And that is why, in text, Vibe Check is mentioned as having nightmares. And in text, the encounter with Aced at the fountain is presented as purely a dream. Vibe Check is, in KHUX's timeline, just having a dream of something that didn't happen. But it did happen in the last world.
Because there's no method to transfer your data from KHX to KHUX.
So you have to play the whole thing again.
All over
And
again.
there is an interpretation of the plot you could make, which is that, like, you don't do everything again, it's just the next day, and instead of, like, going into the war, you're just going to Cinderella. For reference, KHX, the Keyblade War happens right after the last Aladdin. So, like, at the beginning of last stream is where the Keyblade War happens in KHX. However, I think there's actually evidence that it is, in fact, supposed to be that everything happens a second time. Because of the 3rd anniversary event, which only happens in KHX and doesn't happen in KHUX. And in KHUX, you meet the accessories kids, who in this timeline are meeting you again for the first time. And don't have the friends that got turned into Darklings. And they don't mention having friends who've mysteriously vanished. So it seems and also, important detail, in the Keyblade War, that bit where you're dreaming about the Keyblade War before it happens. That happens in KHX. In KHX, you have a prophetic dream about the Keyblade War that supposedly hasn't happened yet. There isn't evidence against this being a timeline that's happened multiple times. I think it's just supposed to be one reset. But it seems like Vibe Check knows what's going to happen, which is really funny, because if it isn't that this is like the 3rd time loop, then that means he actually has prophetic powers. You know, like a foreteller. I don't know what that means. I don't know. Why does he have a second Trithi? Why do we have a second Trithi? Is that like... Because a lot of the setup for Trithi happens in KHX, and then the fight happens in the Keyblade War, so he just kind of vanishes in KHX. He doesn't exist, kind of, but he does for a bit, but then he doesn't exist. Okay, from my actual notes on the technical sides of things, the most correct way to present the full story of KHUX would have been to go through all of KHUX, get to the end, and then play all of KHUX. And to be totally honest, if we had been as convinced as we are now that they really are 2 separate timelines, I think we would have.
Yeah, I think so too.
I think we actually would have. You have to understand, we absolutely would have just turned back to page 1 and done it again. I don't know what's wrong with us.
Yeah. So it goes.
For better or for worse, we didn't. So the story as you've seen it so far has kind of been our attempt to, like, bridge those two experiences to kind of tell you KHX and KHUX kind of at the same time is what we've done,
Mm-hmm.
which is probably slightly more sane. We've shown you the story of KHUX. We've shown you the sections that are KHX specific, because otherwise there's very little difference, really up until KHX ends. So... But we brought in the Keyblade War... Okay. We brought in the Keyblade War when we did, because that's where it happens in KHX's ending. But I feel like it's worth noting that, like, in KHUX, you do eventually get, like, these moments as a mission you can unlock, but I think waiting until then would have sucked.
Yeah.
And we wouldn't have been able to talk about, like, the end of KHX and, like, that whole thing as well. I think we'll note when we get to that point, like, hey, at this point you could play the Keyblade War as these bonus missions that are presented as you unlocking your memories. But, that being that, there's one thing we skipped from KHX. Because in KHX, everything whites out in the Keyblade War. It totally reads like you're dying.
Yeah.
Really reads like you're dying.
Yeah.
There's a bonus scene after that that we couldn't really gracefully include without having, like... I don't know what we would have done there, because it's a real, like, the end! Or is it?
Yeah.
Kind of bit. So, we're gonna watch that. We're gonna watch the extra little thing.
I'm going to be using Everglow's translation of the scene.
Yes.
Fucking thank you as always, Everglow. Goddamn, dude.
Yes. Thank you for all your preservation work. Real quick, Phantasm Core Glitch says, the first game ends with the war. How does the second game end? The second game hasn't ended yet. KHX ended. KHUX is progressing for a while after this.
Oh,
Thank you,
Feeny.
Feeny3, for subscribing.
Let's see. Okay, let's make this full screen.
Mhm.
Will it show?
Yeah.
There we go. Okay.
Yay!
The CUI that Everglow set up is dope. Oh man.
Oh, it really... This
So
is
thank you for
grim.
playing.
Oh, this is grim, man.
Wait, what does that say?
Go back a
Save
sec.
me,
Go back.
sir.
Hold on.
Service ending. Oh.
What a grim portrait. KHUX has since ended. KHUX is where retelling it hasn't. Unchained Zero.
Forgot Everglow had the star glitter effect on.
I did too. I don't think I noted it down.
Ephemer's gold.
Oh yeah, we'll dub it as we can. Oh, having a little snuggle nap. What happened? Truthy? Honey? Am I?
Was it that dream again?
Yeah, what? Stop sleeping on my chest! A dream.
No. Seems like you've been dreaming a lot since that day. Are you alright? Anonohi.
That day. That day? Anonohi.
You were invited into the dandelions by Master Ava. We talked to Scold at the fountain and you passed on participating in the dandelions. Ever since that day, it seems like you have strange dreams from time to time. Oh well, not my problem. Haha.
Really? Antoni? But then why was I asleep in a place like this?
Yeah, your blood sugar's bad. Well, lately there's been a lot of tough things and you've been tired.
Maybe I need to eat more than Doritos.
No. And how do you become more open-minded being in a new world? It's good to take a break every now and again too, you know? Whoa! Wow! Wow!
Oh, that running animation, I forgot.
With this in the way, we can't keep going. Let's go home for today. Then after we thought of something, how about we come back later? Bird!
Crow.
It'd be nice if we had
Stop
ways
chittering.
to... Wow, let's go back. Kaerimashou! You wanna do it?
Yeah. Seems like it went well, didn't it? Besides just that, where in the world did he go off to again? Well, it's fine. Sora and the others can't meddle in this world. Because nothing can get through, right?
Conveniently pan up before we have to make her walk that perspective door.
Just shrink her down, shrink her down.
Reconnect. Kingdom Hearts.
So,
Yay! You got a
So
card!
you got a fucking card.
Oh boy! Are you excited to use that card?
So that's like the epilogue to KHX, which you would have gotten that and gone like, okay, oh boy, I can't wait for this phone game to come out and I'll totally be able to transfer my data, right? Right?
Right?
We should actually like just let like the card collection play in the background while we talk, maybe. Maybe not as like full. Well,
I'm just gonna...
we should look at it sometime. We should look at it sometime.
I might
Not tonight.
message Everglow directly and be like, yo, would you be okay with us, like, you know?
Yeah, okay, fair.
Yeah.
But yeah, isn't that fucking mysterious? So in KHUX, as explained, all the same events happen. The Keyblade War just doesn't. That video, I think, is really helpful to tell you, like, you talk, you pass on being a dandelion, that's it. None of the rest of the lead up to the Keyblade War, as far as you know, happens. Everglow is one of the people who played KHUX and
Oh shit, we're at
put up a really good
69.
series
What?
on it.
Raven
Oh,
Bonafoy.
shit.
Donated $19, says funny number. Thank you, Raven
Yay,
Bonafoy.
thank
I'm
you
so
so much.
sorry.
Let me get you
Thank
that slide whistle. We were busy, thank you. If you watch the stream from the beginning, we'll talk about who Everglow was at the top, because they're just one of the people who did a really good run-through of this that we wound up using as reference a lot, and that's who did that video we just watched.
Yep.
So here's the thing. I just want to establish the Keyblade War did happen.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Ephemer and Scold and Trithy talk about it. They say straight up, okay, you're having nightmares, but he doesn't remember. We don't want him to remember the Keyblade War. Ephemer has the whole struggle about, like, back and forth. Do I want them to remember? I don't want them to remember. There's just... I'm scrolling past my notes where I'm just kind of monologuing about not knowing if it's a time loop or not. I don't think it matters. You shouldn't worry about this. I'm worried about this. I'm really worried about this. I'm worried that it's like a time loop that's been going on repeatedly, and that this just keeps happening.
Master of
and that
Masters
the
is doing that thing where that one guy bought all the M&Ms and kept crushing them together, and then mailed the strongest one to the M&M factory to use it for breeding purposes.
I think it's more like that thing where it's like the Japanese folklore thing of like you put like 100 insects into a jar and then one of them eats all the rest of them and becomes the most poisonous insect, except it's children in a war cycle to form Kingdom Hearts, because like it feels like something in the foretellers just like snaps.
Mm-hmm.
And they go, I have to go to war. That's just what has to happen now.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Oh yeah, the nightmare sequence, I chose to expand the Ased sequence to have that be where the war comes in. It's revealed in KHUX as side quests. In the main plot of KHUX, they never establish you getting your memories back.
Yay!
So that's fun. But Tarifi in the side quest goes, oh, it's your hidden memories I'm keeping in case you need them. Dance for the bonus fights. Dance for the bonus fights. Ooh, you want to get through them. It's bad. It's rough out here. And the nightmare sequence is just kind of to bridge the two and to imply the time loop. All lines are exactly what a character said. I did not edit any of the dialogue. I just used them from scenes. I think the most I messed around with where a line happened is I used Glasses' line from the 3rd anniversary event because it's scary and fun to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Asterix Dragon says the bonus fights were relatively easy. Thankfully, I have heard that they were, like, reduced in difficulty from KHX to KHUX by, like, a lot. So thank God. I edited the maps to be together, just watched all the Kids in the Hall, permanently associate Kids in the Hall with that map now. Oh, okay. The full events of the Keyblade War only became available in KHUX after Kingdom Hearts 3 came out.
Which, for reasons Frankie particularly doesn't know, is very, very funny.
Yeah, good luck if you didn't play KHX. Fuck you.
Yeah.
By like half a year, by the way. KH3 came out January 25th, 2019, which is always weird to remember, like, that we're, like, slowly catching up to the actual time. I don't like that. The Keyblade War optional quests were released starting on September 3rd, 2019. We saw the creation of Keyblade, so I'm just going over the rest of my notes
Yeah.
to see, like, what else we gotta touch on. Because a lot happened. Vibecheck does not remember the Keyblade War, but does dream about it. All of the Dandelions and Vibecheck, who never became a Dandelion technically, but was ordered to go with them by Ava, which, man, that scene with Ava...
Rough.
Man...
Rough.
That's part of why I included it, like, even if you don't normally see it, is, like, the way she just goes, like, go.
Yeah.
Leave.
Yeah.
Like, commanding you to live. Like, it feels like oh, it's so easy to project into it, like, oh, it's taking everything she has to tell you to go instead of fighting you. Oh.
And also, like, that scene with her and Ephemera at the cliff where she goes, like, you know, like, yeah, it's cool that you can say that they should remember this. How would you feel if you saw everyone you know die? Do you want them to remember it?
And I also kind of love that she's also kind of going, like, yeah, you already signed up to never have...
Oop.
You already took the out.
Yeah.
You're gonna decide for other people?
Yeah.
Because, like, it's fun because we already saw her getting all of that instruction from the Master of Masters. She's, like, set up to seem so, like, weird and evil. It's really fun, which is part of why we translated out all of the goddamn Ava just being a girl, going, oh, I wish the world was peaceful. I really like you, you know?
Yeah.
She deserves it. She deserves it. Phantasmacore Glitch says the way they act the foretellers makes me feel like they're not in control or like their worst traits intensified. It literally feels that way to me. Especially because, like, what did the Keyblade War start over? Just people suspecting each other of something? But Ased's not even doing that, you know? And Gula seems to just be, like, just fatalistic. Just like, I can't do anything to stop this. Which would make sense if they were on one of multiple time loops where this has happened before. I'm just saying. It's almost as if they were artificial beings created for some kind of... which we've seen. Where do all these kids come from, also? Did you know there's costume pieces for Shion in this game? So, like, she's in the future book, so, like, she's in the future book. So all the stuff about, like, how to create a homunculus might also be in there. Sorry, I was pretending that the phone game had, like, broad implications. Let me get back to my notes. I've been in here too long.
Yay.
I need to open the door. I need to let in some air.
The carbon dioxide king.
No, not that type of joke. Just smelly basement kind of feeling. Okay, so the accessories kids, Keyblade War happened. Vibe check and all of the town's population, except for the Charithis, I assume, and the 5 guild leaders. Yeah, okay, our Charithi remembers. But he's been weird a couple of times now, so who knows. Charithis remember. The new guild leaders had dandelions remember. One of them we don't know who has a copy of the Book of Prophecies. We do not know where the foretellers are. Ava was told who the traitor was, rejected that information. The Keyblade War created Kingdom Hearts. The Kingdom Hearts is made from dead young Keyblade wielders who had been devoted to the gathering of pure light, with those of them that fell to darkness already filtered out, and driven to collect as much light as possible, like, kind of a light foie gras. It's an awful way to put it. Like a delicious veal. I don't know, it's weird when you think about it long enough, which I have done. We know you can make a Kingdom Heart. We know that it will generate a new world. Vibecheck has a dream about the Keyblade War before the Keyblade War happens. Hard stop. Trithi doesn't seem to know what the phrase spirits or nightmares means and how it applies to him. Oh, and there's a bit here, Bugs, you should probably talk about this, but there's a bit here about the translation of what Ephemer shows up for the vibe check at the end of the Keyblade War.
Okay.
His final praise is Ishio ni Iko. Take it away, Bugs.
Okay. So, you heard in Japanese, when Ephemer leans over vibe check, you get the one line. Translated as, come with me. Or we'll go, I'll go with you.
We'll go together.
Well, not in English. Not as that in English. Come with us, it says. And isho ni iko. So I'm looking at that. We've been going over a few lines from this. I've been translating, breaking down office lines, breaking down some
Bugs
lines
did a lot of work there.
Gula does. I do the brute translation, then Frankie will make it good.
Bugs translates, I localize. We also redid the prophecy that the Master of Masters tells, which thank you to Bugs because the official translation is a rhyming couplet. And I just couldn't.
So, Ephemer says, come with us. And isho ni iko, to break down, literally is together, and then come, as in let's go, as a command. So I'm looking at that, and I think, oh, that's kind of funny. That's an interesting phrasing. I wonder if that reminds me of at the end of Kingdom Hearts 2, Sora turns to Riku and goes, we'll go together. And I go, I wonder if that's how that's different from this line. So I go to Kingdom Hearts 2's ending in Japanese, and Sora turns to Riku and goes, Isho ni iko, which is the exact same phrasing that Ephemer uses. I believe that the translation team for KHUX was not supplied with this context. So that's why it's phrased differently. It's we'll go together. Also interesting with that is that this is actually a reversal of something that Riku says to Sora. At the beginning of Kingdom Hearts 1, when Riku is being dragged into the darkness and he holds out his hand to Sora, you remember that he kind of talks in a little bit of a stilted way. When you're saying things like, we'll go together, isho ni iko, it would be the together context and then the verb, iko. So the context and the verb. When Riku holds out his hand to Sora, he says, iko, isho ni, we'll go, together. So when Sora says it at the end of Kingdom Hearts 2, it's that's the closing of the book. That is this moment happening again. It's we'll go together. That's why he's holding out his hand with the light behind him. So Ephemer doing this to pull you into the next world is thematically dope. I'm sad that this context didn't come over. It's cool as shit. I feel bad for the translation team that they're not supplied with this sort of thing. Fucking dope.
Because we've talked about this before, but when you get a translation, it is the job of the people facilitating the translation to give you context for lines, dialogue from other games, arc words, important rephrasing of things.
And there's one more that I forgot about.
Let's go.
When Sora is getting dragged into the world of the nightmare at the end of Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance, I believe it is young Xehanort who says to Sora, it may not be exactly Isho ni iko, but it is Iko isho ni, it's we'll go together, in the same phrasing.
He's such a weirdo.
He is. I love it. 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 I love thematic phrases. I love arc words. I love them.
It's good. No, it's a personal favorite. It's good every time.
So, that being the words that Ephemer says is interesting to me.
Yeah. If nothing else, it definitely like codes it in a specific way. It
Mm-hmm.
codes like your relationship as pretty much an explicit parallel to Riku and Sora, which is really funny.
And it's
By the way, I'm so pleased that we happened to be one of the girl mode outfits when we got that last scene with Skuld. We really got to
yeah,
eat
that
our
was
cake both
romantic.
ways.
Damn.
That wound up. The experiment concluded. If you're the girl model, Skuld scenes come off incredibly romantic.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Um, but yeah, the fact that that's the single voice line that's, so far, the single voice line is really intriguing.
Mm-hmm.
In KHUX, I believe it's not voiced, or at least in the global version. In our version, not voiced. Very sad. In Japan, KHX, it's voiced. I had to look through a few different ones. I was in the bathroom on break looking through, like, shit, which one do I have? This one doesn't have it, shit. So, yay!
Thank you for your hard work. And speaking of thank you for your hard work, that's it.
Yeah.
That's all of my prepared script. We are done with
We're done.
episode 4, Under the Wire of officially becoming way too long of a stream.
My god. Can you believe
I'm
it?
so happy. I'm so happy. Thank you again to people for like being patient and not like mad, I guess, that we like took so long to get back to it. I
Yeah,
did have to
holy
move
shit.
twice, which I keep trying to remind myself.
Yeah.
Like moving whole ass house.
Yeah, exactly.
Hopefully, and this is a cursed, I'm just gonna knock on wood immediately. I'm gonna say the cursed streamer phrase, but hopefully it won't be as long until we do this again.
Please see
Looking
us 1
around
year
like a
from
piano. I gotta get a bustle on it. Kingdom Hearts 4 is gonna have a release date announced, and then we're gonna really be in trouble.
now. Oh man.
Yeah, thank you, Raven Bonifoy. It's
Yeah, Frankie
fun.
worked
I
his
love
ass
putting
off,
these.
man.
I like working on things, and it gives me something to do while you're like doing posters and like all of our sprites and everything. So I'm gonna throw myself back into it really hard. Literally, like, you have to understand, to me, doing stuff like the nightmare sequence is just pure indulgence. Just absolute. That's how I felt about like making the goofy lyric versions of the poster. I was like, this is just an indulgence. This is just for me. This is like me having fun. Which, by the way, now, hopefully, y'all have some context to why I associate Chirithi with a Mitski song. Nothing in the world belongs to me but my... Jesus Christ!
Yeah.
I've done this to myself.
Oh, that's Shrithy's
Just
little
please-
man. That's Shrithy's little buddy.
He says explicitly, like, we're not supposed to be friends. I think we, like, looked at the translation, and you could also translate it as, like, we weren't made to be friends, almost. Like... Which, by the way, hey, I know, like, it kind of happened in the middle of a lot of stuff happening. Why are all of the Chirithis built to be able to wipe your memories? That's one of the functions of the Chirithi, is to wipe your memories. Like... What the hell? What the hell? That's like... Our Chirithi loves us. It's very much implied we have, like, a very distinct relationship with Chirithi.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he's our little friend. He's our little buddy. This scene. I've been waiting this whole time to show you guys the scene where Chirithi lingers on the stairs, and you ask, what'll happen to you if I die? Will you vanish? And Chirithi goes, yeah. And you just ask Chirithi, what do you want? After, like, not listening to Skuld, not listening to Ephemer, not listening to Ava, going like, what do you want? But even then, you still go to war.
Mm-hmm.
This could be a good game. Enix-san, please, listen. It could be done.
Uh-huh.
The people crave another between-game, midquel, sequel, prequel.
Uh-huh. Why am I still
Oh,
drawing?
I don't know. How long have you had that tablet up?
For like a damn long time.
this should have been a mainline game. I feel like its plot should have been like, it should have been like a mainline, but like DS game. You know?
You know, Code
Like,
started as a mobile game that came to DS. I wonder if it won't happen
right?
someday.
I want like, oh, just that level of port that makes it like, I'd be fine with that. What I would love the most is I think that it would be really good for like Recom style remake, like Chain of Memories.
Oh my god,
where
can
like,
you imagine? Okay, but I wouldn't want it in the weird plasticky models they use now. I would want it in like Recom style models. That would
well,
be good.
no, yeah. That's us being old people. They would
Yeah.
definitely, regrettably, make it look more. They would just use their current models. But then, okay, hear me out though. I want it to be like a port to the Switch, so they would have to make shittier models because it's the Switch.
Oh,
so...
you're right. Oh, this is how the
is
Switch
how we
can
win.
still win.
This is how we win. And also, it would bring back the incredible legacy of Kingdom Hearts games being on a disparately, unconscionably weird number of different consoles.
Yeah, it's good.
I don't like the KH3 models. I think the DDD models were peak. Yeah. I don't know a lot about KH3, but I have seen like a render or two from existing on the internet.
I remember when 2.8 was in pre-release, they had a banner they put out E3 2.8 Kingdom Hearts in the background where it had Sora's new look revealed, and I was just like looking up at it like, oh, here it is. Here's the render they had up in the KH2 outfit because they hadn't revealed the KH3 outfit yet. I was just looking up at that while I was in line to play it. Like, oh man, I don't know.
That's really funny because, like, you know, I'm gonna go into KH3 with an open heart, ready to love. But
But
why does Sora dress in KH3 like a teenager who has spontaneously, like, discovered, like, social anxiety?
oh, you haven't seen Sora's outfit for KH3.
It's red and black, though, right? I think I've seen it.
Hang on.
I exist on the internet, I'm afraid.
Oh yeah, no, you're right.
Sorry, I have seen it, like, in passing in the past in, like, a GIF that I scroll by, basically.
Yeah.
But, like, the colors going down every game is really some, like, oh, he's in the hoodie again. He used to dress, like, when he was a kid, he used to dress in all kinds of ways, but I don't know. Middle school seems like it's been really hard on Sora. It just... maybe he feels, like, tougher. Is it, like, a boy thing? Is it, like, does he feel pressured to, like, dress more masculine now?
Okay, so here's my secret theory about the KH UX designs and Kingdom Hearts 3. I think some of the comments about zippers and shit got to Nomura. That's why...
No!
I think so. Look at Scold's design, look at Ephemer's design. Like, I think it got to him a little.
It does feel like, and I know he, like, the models that are the full models that are, like, more, I know he did design those models still, like, the three important main characters, but, like, it is really funny that it really distinctly has a very tiny-footed, tiny little shoes, and, like, zippers, but, like, no visible zipper, like, zip part. They're very subtle. There's, like, only Scold has belts. She has, like, 2 belts.
Belts that she puts on her shoes and her gloves to put them
Okay, the
on.
belt and glove buckles I did forget about. I did forget about the belt and glove mini buckles.
Hit him with the 1-2 buckle my shoe.
Shut up. I hate that video. You didn't even do it the awful way they do in that video. It's like, 1, 2, buckle my shoe. It's terrible. Anyways, I should not have revealed this weakness, but... yeah, I could see that it's gonna be interesting going into KH3 because, like, you know, those aspects of design are goofy, but, like, they were of an era that I'm very like, we're gonna play, The World Ends With You someday, somehow, in some way. And I'm just gonna be, like, spending the whole time delighted by, like, Shiki's goofy fucking hat.
Yeah.
Like...
part of what I love about Kingdom Hearts, part of what I love about One Piece is the unerring confidence in some real bullshit.
Yes, like, we think Law is cool.
Yeah.
And he looks like that. Law should be like an OC design that I mentally dunk on, but like just scroll past. Like, oh man, that's like someone who like imprinted on Bleach. What's up with like the facial hair situation?
If you,
But it's baller.
Frankie, cover your ears for like a minute and hum.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna take off my headphones.
Okay.
Headphones are off.
Okay. If you think Woody yelling at Xehanort is embarrassing, you're weak. You're weak. You're weak. You're weak. You have to strengthen your heart. You have to strengthen your own damn heart. That's what Kingdom Hearts is about, baby. That's what Kingdom Hearts is about, not Clayton. Not Clayton. Kingdom Hearts is about Woody lecturing a bald grown man. Actually, it was a teen. This is what it's about. This is what it's about. You have to live like this. Kingdom Hearts is about putting bugs in him. Kingdom Hearts is about who will I eat ice cream with. That's the point. Those moments hit. Those moments hurt. You have to put aside your childish ways of being embarrassed. You have to embrace real bullshit. That's how you have fun. That's why it's fun. That's why I love Kingdom Hearts. It's all about the bullshit. That's it.
Okay. Hi.
Hi.
What did you do to them? They were screaming.
I'm right. I'm right, and they agree with me.
They do. They do agree with you. This is great. There's like forbidden. The other night, Bugs mentioned something about like, oh, that's a character you don't know yet, and I said something like, how can there be new characters in mainline Kingdom? How can there be any new besides? Like, I know about Strelitzia. I know about Strelitzia. But how can there be? And Bugs went like, oh yeah, there's like an important character you haven't met yet, and I don't know. I don't believe it. I refuse.
I'm gonna have to
How
put
could that
myself in the
possibly?
damn minds to fight that man. I've never fought him before. I don't know how I will win. I couldn't beat Armored Terra. This is bad. I'm gonna be training.
Yeah, Bugs has mentioned there being some need of like. Strelitzia mentioned we are doing restorative work on Strelitzia. We have done. Keep
hi.
watch our VODs.
No, you know what? I'll reveal it now. Hey, go back and watch the other Cage VODs because we're not doing this part anymore. And every time we're in Daybreak Town, check the background of Daybreak Town. We shuffled between episodes everywhere we hit Strelitzia.
We have hidden many Strelitzias.
Many Strelitzias. Some didn't even
including
end up in
one
frame.
in this past episode.
2.
Oh yeah, 2. I'm glad you noticed. I'm gonna come out of that training session able to do a beam attack in real life. I'm glad.
I'm glad, Asterix.
Bugs deserves this powers.
We're
yeah,
doing
to
this
those
for
of you who
story
enjoy
reasons.
it, and shout out to whoever at the top of the nightmare sequence went, oh shit, this part? Not putting you on blast. Really delighted I did this to you. I caused false memories. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good to do this. Come closer. We were childhood friends, remember?
You always liked implanting memories in my brain. That's right.
We used to
That's right,
run and
Dominic.
play on the beach, and I would draw for you,
And I loved to hit with sticks at Riku, I think. I hated him.
God. See, someday when we're, like, all done with this, and we, like, loop back around to play GBA, Chain of Memories, it's gonna be really funny to get, like, oh, girl.
Yeah. Her sprite is very cute in GBA Chain of Memories, because she looks, like, in, like Recom, she looks like 13, in, like, GBA Chain of Memories, she looks like she's, like, 9. It's sad.
I feel like that, yeah, I feel like every remaster makes, like, them when they were kids look less like baby children, which, like, I is really funny to me because I think when you're 12 is when you think, like, I'm, like, a cool big teenager. It's like, no.
Well,
Not here, but that's it. we did it.
That's it.
Whenever we get back to this, we'll get back to this.
Mhm.
I'm gonna be back in the scripting mines. Next time we play, we'll be doing Sam and Max, and I think it's time to check out some fan art.
Okay. Yay.
Which, thankfully, I don't think this time we are buried in. You wonderful bastards.
We are starting with this piece from Dan Still Creates. Let me get it up on screen.
Yeah, let me scroll back a bit.
Oh, I'm glad you liked my SpongeBob joke Dan Still Creates. Shut up, I eat meals for breakfast without milk. Honestly, there are a lot of great parts of the latest K3 Extreme, but that one may have been my favorite. And since I've been meaning to draw a Truthy version of Bugs, I decided to draw this. Thank you. I love the little scrunch of the snout.
You even made, like, the actual different title out of the top,
you're right!
you maniac.
Wow! Bugs Eat
Snails.png. Oh. I'm so glad you, like, isolated this window. I'm still very proud of the GUI design I did for these.
I look like I'm hunched over the bowl. This is lovely. I'm, like, afraid
I think that's the correct posture.
Away.
Yeah, you're like angrily eating. And look at the little wrinkle on the nose. That's
yes,
a very nice thought
that.
of you have a really fun grasp of, like, I see you posting stuff in, like, other art a lot, like, very cartoony, simple designs, but, like, making them emote, like, very well, you know what I mean?
And I like the reflective light you have on the spoon here, just having the interior curve here to show the whole spoon. Really, really good choice of the amount of detail that you use.
Yeah, and I like the posing of the multiple arms, like, one on the table, one on the bowl.
Yeah, and I like that there's a different type of screw down here.
Yes, a little
really bent.
Like a nut crunch mix, you know. You want to have a little variety in there.
Thank you, Dan. This is lovely.
Beautiful. Thank you.
From Vegeta. Bugs. I got to the end of Kingdom Hearts 1 and I got covered in boo-boos. I'm sorry, I couldn't stop laughing at this bit. I knew what I must do last because a close-up of the smolled bugs that are difficult to see. This is the happiest day of my life.
Ambulance.
Frankie, what happened?
You ran inside and slipped on the indomitable spirit of friendship.
I love this heart-shaped hair thing.
Yes, that's so
great.
cute. I love that. This is banger. Like, obviously it is a well-known. Yeah, obviously it's well-known fact that Vegeta draws some banging dudes, but I truly love the way you drew me here. It looks so cute. I really love it. I love the pattern of stitches you do around the eyes going up over the eyebrows. That's fun.
Oh, you're right. Oh, that's cool.
And excellent tits. Thank you.
Yes.
Appreciate that.
Great hair. Oh, I like the little bolts to the neck too. How cute. Great posture work here. I love this. Like the way the cloth is folding around the body, the slump here, great hand. Oh my god.
I like that you hit the pattern by it looks like you took the pattern swatch I provided and just like mirrored it. Fuck yes.
Good shit.
Absolutely.
Good shit. Love it. Love
Smart.
it. Love it.
Smart as hell. We love to see it.
Bug. I love these.
It's such a good little bug.
Really good. I love this one. The distance model, the flapping hand, and the peace sign, and the pointing. It's really good.
So
I like
tiny.
my glasses. These are very charming, and I like the little shoes.
I like that you have these very like shiny cartoon little like shoes too.
And
you even got like the underside of them shaded and everything.
Weary, broken expression here. This is good. This is why I look like post stream.
Yeah, in about 10 minutes. Look forward to it. The Ordeal Caretaker says, I like how the IV isn't plugged in. Yes, I like that a lot too. It's just there.
This is great. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Oh, Christ.
The lip curl is really good too.
Yes.
From Divine Industrialist, making my way through the bots, and oh boy, Cage 2 is an experience. Edit, why are there like 5 Ansems?
So if he's Ansem, and he's Ansem, are there any other Ansems around here?
Hey guys, it's me, White Ansem.
No, fuck off. I love this. I think round about the Diz reveal, I was as mad as I ever had been. That was like my high point of madness.
Why? What's wrong?
In Cage 2.
What's wrong?
Where the fucking it's me, grandmama, like throwing the belts down, and some like.
I love the posturing here on the hooded
Yes.
Ansem. Very good.
I really love this little distance model of your Sona.
Yeah,
that's
the
just
tail's
like a
quite
little
cute.
triangle
Oh,
of the
mouth
big
is
yelling
good.
mouth.
Yeah. I like the
It really
mild
communicates an
expression.
emotion.
I like the
Yes.
yes to answer the why. It's just hi.
Yeah, just the goatee, two little
Yes.
dot eyes. That's
Yes.
him, officer.
Thank you. White.
Beautiful. I'm glad you're enjoying.
Very good.
White.
From Pilot, making my way through the cage rods and got inspired to do some little doodles while watching Cheetah Memory. Oh, Mario and Luigi!
Oh, these are so cute.
Wow! Oh, this
Oh,
posture
with their
is
letters on their
great.
hats.
Wow! Oh,
Really
I love
good
these
shoes.
Yeah.
Yes.
This is so
The-
cool.
they-
Great shape
really
work.
capturing
Really
like
love
the
this.
Luigi and Mario like shoe shape,
Yeah.
but like in the KH proportions, which I think are necessary
And like
to the feeling of the piece.
the fluidity of like the Mario and Luigi RPG type
Mhm,
art, which you know is funny
Yes.
because Yoko Shimomura worked on those. Which is really
Right.
cool. And I like the
And
notes
look at
on the
Sora's
anatomy
cute little
underneath.
smile.
Yes, great expression. I love Riku's kind of fond look over. You did the hair great, and the hats are tough to do. You did them great. Wonderful job.
This feels like
So
them,
cute.
like, this is the Halloween costume that was, like, Sora's idea that Riku went along with because, like, Sora seemed really into it.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, okay,
Yeah.
okay, yeah, alright. And then we got this cute
Kyrie
picture.
Naminé. Oh, look at Naminé's face. That's so
Uh,
cute.
Oh, I love Kyrie leaning on her hands like that. The shoes up behind her,
Yes,
great. I love.
yes.
It's like the same like type of gesture, but different enough where it's like they're two different people. Oh, it's so cool. Great
I feel like
band
this
over
is like what
here.
Naminé really actually wanted,
Yeah.
you know?
Oh, this is so cute.
So
I wish it could be
cute.
like this.
It should be in
Yeah.
our hearts. It could be.
Oh,
Glad you're going
Great
through.
stylization
And if you've
on
made it
the hair,
far enough to
wow.
see this, congratulations. I can't do the Video Warriors thing again, or else I'm gonna blow out my throat. Don't do it. You're gonna hurt yourself. Thank you.
Thank you.
And from Nintendo Zombies, Arsene.
Caught up with the KHUX VOD. I'm still trying to figure out Truthy. Also, y'all said to draw Sora's a wolf and didn't have to say it twice. Last night, Frankie and I were on call wrapping up some final details on this, and I went, you have to look at fan art right now because of this Truthy right here.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
I'm just doing those noises at Frankie over call.
I'm just so charmed by his little face. Look at this little face. And then for mostly unrelated reasons, I like improv'd an Achewood comic
You
strip to
did?
Bugs for like 5
About
minutes.
Truthy having Disney weed. It was great. It was amazing. I was just sitting there like, damn, how do you know Achewood characters this well? It's fucking
It's just
Achewood.
roast beef and Ray. It's just roast beef and Ray.
No,
but
Felipe, very sad.
Felipe
Oh,
is a
Felipe
beautiful
Cherokee.
butterfly that flitters away. But these are such good Chirithies.
Yes.
This is like Chirithi being like an alive plushie, like Paddington Bear to me.
The
I
big
think that's what got me on the
head,
Achewood
shape of
thing. Is
it.
like the little teddy bear, like.
I love the cape work. I love the scrunch of Sora Wolf's smile. Very cute. Great
Yes,
snap.
it's
Great
such a
breakup
good.
of the hair.
I'm
and the
glad
fur.
we've had multiple people doing this. I think it's good. I think it's like the core of making art is doing things like drawing Sora as a wolf. You know what I
Yes,
mean?
Exactly.
That's what it's
exactly.
really about. At
Exactly.
the end of the day.
With his big Dunkin' Donuts cup and his oval shape. He looks like a plush that just went through the wash and got like stretched out. Like I had
You need to
once I
fluff
spilled
him.
once,
You need to fluff
once
him.
I spilled a glass of milk on a Ditto and I had to take it in the shower and punch it against the wall to get it clean. And this is kind of like what this feels like.
It does feel like. Oh, I love the idea that like Chirithies, as they get older, like all develop like slightly unique like teddy bear ass. Like yeah, my owner thought this was a washable marker.
My kid wanted to bleach my teeth. Oh. I don't have teeth.
They call him White Muscle.
Oh,
Oh, but these are beautiful. Thank you
Thank
for
you.
sharing these with us.
Thank
Chirithi's got a
you.
weird little Here's one thing I'll say about Chirithi. His head is kind of like if you rounded a cube until it was almost a sphere. You know what I mean?
Thank you.
I think.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. From Divine Industrialist. Oh, the Shion is so cute. Oh, I love the big eyes and the gradient going on here. Ooh,
Oh, that's
Shion, my
baby.
beloved, they say. Oh, great fluffy hair. I really like it as like the sword type stick up, and then this.
The
with
second
Axel.
picture.
Oh, I like. Wait, Axel's hair is just photoshopped on. That's genius.
I approve of this technique.
That's
I approve
genius.
of this technique.
You're right. You're right
That's
to do
so
this.
smart. And I love the fucking nuclear bomb and then
Yes,
Sykes. That's such a
yes.
concise, like, him just thinking like,
Great expression on Shion, really good. I like
He has
the
her
little
big,
bit of
sad,
collarbone
wet
here.
eyes.
Axel's expression is really good. The like slightly troubled brow.
Yes,
Really good.
this has such like an emotional quality. Like it just, you could hear the explosion in his eyes.
Yes.
He's like, which I like. He's like,
Yeah.
I gotta save this baby.
Oh.
Fuck. But yeah, this first Shion is so cute. Oh,
I love the big nose. Too.
Baby.
Very charming.
yeah, I love that.
Thank you very
Thank
much,
you.
Divine Industrialist. Oh, from Cuppy
the
Dog
explosion
City.
Yes.
Whenever Vibe Trick travels through scenery, I'm imagining them like a quarterback. Chirippy! Chirithy's little face! The tail!
See,
Their
this
big
is how
blank
Chirithy
expression is
should be like moved.
beautiful.
That we should just be carrying Chirithy like a teddy bear from scene to scene.
Oh, wouldn't that be good? I love this beautiful posture, great stance.
I love that
blank
you used the one
focused
where he's in the
face.
little sailor outfit that I
Yes,
put together.
Really good, really,
And
really
I
good.
really captured his blank, wide, staring eyes, which
Mhm.
is the one sad thing about figuring out girl mode is that the girl face has eyelids,
Yeah.
so it's like a little bit of a less intense look,
I could.
but that's okay.
Yeah.
I know we should do like some Photoshop
Yeah, I
trick.
could do
We
that.
gotta start like putting the girl hair on boy outfits and shit. We gotta get
Yeah,
out
I
there.
think
Why
you're
not?
right.
Fuck
I think
it.
You're right.
But this is beautiful,
Thank
Cuppy.
you, Cuppy. This is a beautiful
Look at
portrait.
I love Chirithy. Like it looks like Chirithy's like flapping a hand,
Chirithy
like
looks
a little
like
paw.
a little cute little old kitty cat. I love it.
He does.
I know Chirithy.
Thank you.
Thank you, Cuppy. From
Oh.
Pilot. Every time Frank used to read the secret Ansem reports in the Cage 2 bots, I keep thinking of this meme.
I've had enough of this dude. That is exactly the mood.
Oh,
yeah.
you got the pink org cloak down. Organization cloaks are hard to draw. You
Yes.
even got the weight of the hood going on here.
Mhm.
Really good.
I love this expression on me. You really
I
hit this
do
like
too.
3/4
And
look
the weight
really
of the hair
well.
is really nice. I like this little
I-
patch here. The hair breakup on the chin is nice. The curve of the cheek.
I love the heartless model bug just because you
Yes.
have those little like mantis hands.
Yes, that's really good. The antenna look really good.
Yes.
look,
I
I love the breakup on the chatlets here too.
using the Ansem like painting that is
Yes.
just in there.
Really good. Really, really good. I like this curve of the
Which-
cheek and the little bit of gum you have going on in Frankie.
Yes,
Really
that really
good.
pushes the expression. Real quick, if there just was a painting of what Ansem looked like, how are we supposed to buy that pre-Zemnis just became Ansem and no one noticed? That's definitely, like, not what happened, right? He just killed Ansem and then kind of took over for a bit? Okay, anyways.
I think this painting doesn't exist in game, and in game it is a portrait of Xehanort as Zemnis.
I hate these games. Anyways. They still saw him with their eyes. Okay. Wow, sir, you got so much younger using a new face wash. Anyways, this is a beautiful piece. I love the energy of the chatlets where one of them is just staring up into the sky.
Yes, really good. Really good.
Thank you.
Thank you. From Cuppy Dog City, closest confidant. Truthy plays Seaman on the Dreamcast.
Seaman, have you ever been in a situation where the world might be ending and everyone's fighting and your best friend might kill or die?
What is your dating life?
Not good, brother. Not good.
That is okay.
I'm here, ain't I?
Little mouth. I love how you do Truthy's mouth. He looks so old kitty cat. It's good.
But also teddy bear. It does
Yeah,
look like a
yeah,
floppy body,
yeah.
like a soft body teddy bear, you know, or like
blank expression.
yes.
And And the fucking microphone on the Dreamcast controller, the Dreamcast controller being actual scale with Trinity is too good.
He just has to hold that thing in his lap. Really?
Really
This is a
good.
beautiful vision.
Really good.
It's inscrutable.
Thank you, Cuppy. It's always a give. From Rylan. Haha, sorry I'm getting off topic and stream. I was going through y'all's Twitter media
That's
for
okay.
refs. Oh, don't worry about it. But I will get there. Oh, how cool.
Ooh, study work. Nice.
Nice. Oh, hey. That's me. I know that one.
Yeah,
That's
you.
the one from the poster. That's
me.
cool. This is very charming. I like
so-
your sideways mouth.
It is. So far, it's real good. I think my only feedback I'd have to have is that, remember, I'm a fat guy. You want to, like, make sure to give me, like, the soft chin kind of look.
Mhm.
That kind of appearance to it always helps. But I'm looking up here, which gives it some leeway. Love, like, the work you're trying to do on, like, the asymmetrical glasses.
Yes.
With, like, the patches
Very
behind it. Love the
cute.
shitty grin being captured here. I'm a big
Yes.
fan of my shitty grin.
Yes.
We had to go back and
You
forth a
did,
lot.
Rachel.
And if you get told, like, hey, stay on topic, it's fine.
Yeah.
We'll never remember later.
Uh-huh.
Just, you'll get used to it. And I also like that you're figuring out, like, different shading to represent the different colors. It's very interesting
Yeah,
to see
that's
being worked on.
cool. That's fun. And I like
This
the
is such a cute
underlashes.
bugs. The action. The
yes,
action.
I love it. I love it. The little squish of the cheek is really cute to me.
Yeah, and I like that you just have the drawing tablet because we forgot to take it off of the BRB screen.
Listen, listen, listen.
Bugs had to juggle a lot of things recently, but yeah, love seeing this. I always love seeing
And
people
this is
doing
a
like
very cute little
studies,
portrait.
practicing, sketches. Wonderful to see.
Good hair too. I really like how you did the hair on hair
Yeah.
here. It looks dope. Great volume. Very fun.
Yeah, it looks very fun. I can tell you've got a good handle on the fine art of the cartoony hair swoops.
Oh, yeah.
And I love that you're trying to work with like the fact that I have like the widow's peak on top under the hair and trying to let that guide the hairline. Very nice touch. Very nice
Mhm.
touch.
Thank you very much, Rylan.
Thank you. From Cuppy.
From Cuppy. Adrian male wife says the foretellers. Sorry guys, we have Torture Labyrinth tomorrow. We got the
We got torture lab.
Oh,
Go ahead.
we got the Torture Labyrinth tomorrow.
What?
We gotta get tortured for eternity tomorrow.
Oh. Okay.
I like holding Trinity's hand.
Holding Trinity's hand is really
The
good.
blink expression is good. The fucking hat with the armor.
Yes.
This curve of the leg here is really cool. You've been doing some really cool silhouette work, Cuppy.
Mhm.
Great.
I love the
motion.
worried expression on Vibe Check. I love the casual stance on Ira here,
Yeah,
and
with, like,
like
the
the
one
way
hand
you
on his
roughed in
hip.
the unicorn.
Yeah, I like the bow and the beads hanging off. This is really good, really good. I love
Yes.
Vibe Check's troubled face.
I like Trithy just kind of standing.
Yeah.
Just kind of standing
yeah,
there.
yeah. He looks like he's
Looks like
holding
he's holding
like
Trithy,
a
like,
toy.
yes.
Ooh.
It's beautiful.
Thank
Thank
you,
you.
Cuppy. From Hedgehog Honeycake, all the little doodles I've been doing throughout the stream.
Kid, I told you
Oh,
not to
it's-
call me on my break.
You leave Spike and Butch out of this. They're good boys.
Oh, I like the heart-covered handkerchief and the sparkling eyes. I like Truthy's withered
Yes.
expression and giant cigarette. Really good. Standing on a box.
I like the phone that's like to scale to Trithy's.
Yes.
It's like bigger than his
Yes,
head.
and I like that I'm to scale with Frankie at the desk. That's really funny. I dig
Yes,
that. I dig that.
I like the
Great
demure, like,
expression.
hands over chest pose. That is totally what I was doing. They're like, gotta do, like, the full hands out, kind of over the middle.
Kid, slow it down. I
Like-
got little legs.
Oh.
Evil Trithy hand
Oh,
thing,
scruff him by the back of the cape. Oh, you're so right. Oh, no.
This is the world's angriest Charithy, paralyzed by fury.
Oh, his little eyebrows. I like his those long muzzles.
He looks so
Cute.
scrunkly. He looks like a beanbag toy.
Columberthy? Just one with his mouth is getting bigger. Like it's good. I like it. I like it. Just one more thing. Just one more thing. You say that you don't remember the Keyblade Wars, and yet you have nightmares every night.
Oh my god. So, Keyblade War, it seems pretty intense. You know, I heard the Masters are about that, but funny thing, I feel like I haven't seen the Masters for a while. I don't know, maybe they're on vacation. Seems like a stressful
The giant cigar is really good. Thank you.
Yeah, the hound dog jowls, Phantasmagoric Glitch
Oh, this
says. You're
wander is so
right. It's like hound.
cute. Look at how
Oh, this is
fluid
such a
body
cute wander.
is. Oh, the weight on the hat is really nice. Great job with the hat.
Yeah,
Hat
really?
brims are tough.
Yeah. Wander's hat brim specifically,
the
because it's that
chinkles
like
coming
big
out
soft
great.
flop, is like a very tricky one to do. This looks lovely.
Yeah, great work with the
My
legs,
friend
too.
Wanda.
Yeah,
We
really
should
fun
rewatch Wander Over
positioning.
Yonder sometime.
Yeah.
Yeah, very natural. You got those little Muppet hands of his too.
Yeah, the way the fingers are sitting together, very natural. Looks really good. This curve here, really good.
Beautiful. Love
Oh.
that.
Zoro, is this necessary?
I need you to give me directions, and I can't hear you from down on the ground.
Chopper's
This
little
is
truffle
beautiful.
face.
You should know the only part of this that isn't how it would go canonically is that Zoro has never once ever, a singular time ever, admitted that he has trouble with directions at any point ever, no matter what happens. But this is really, really,
This is really good. I love the baby carrier. Zoro's expression is great. Chopper is very cute. I love the curve of the muzzle here. You really
Yes.
sell looking up, and that's tough with a muzzle.
Yeah, you did a really good job, because like he's got a weird, his hat, his
Yes,
bonnet is a
yes.
strange shape to rotate too. This is really nice how you've got it going back in space, and I love this Zoro. You give him like a broad jaw, kind of a wide
Yeah.
nose. It's
I really like
cute.
the nose. It's very charming. The expression is very
Yep.
cute too.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, I love his little slightly indignant expression. Like, oh, but literally, Chopper could actually use this sometimes. He's
Yeah.
got some weird new powers that leave him kind of
Yeah.
like an old man and a baby afterwards
Yeah.
for a little bit. But this
Yeah.
is beautiful. Yeah, lovely shape of the Zoro. Lovely Zoro.
Thank you.
Oh, these
Oh,
are beautiful.
Cuppy.
Thank you.
Nerds.
God.
The expression
Oh, it's
where
I'm trading Pokemon cards.
Brain's fucking face in the middle panel.
Oh, the distance model on Ven. I opened it in a new window to like look at it
Oh,
closer.
Lucas type child is really good. I really like this. Skull just looking up. They look so troubled.
I don't know how to put this, but it's like you interrupted like a bunch of like little isopods that were just
Yeah.
minding their own business.
This is what happens when I pick up my plants. Oh, Cuppy. Oh, Cuppy. You even got it from
Oh,
her
I love
stupid scarf sticking out. I'm so happy.
Yes. Oh man.
Thank you.
Yeah, I do love Brain like crouching in
Yes.
fear.
Oh, you're
on a
right.
point.
With the hand coming up too.
Oh, it's like, huh? Beautiful.
Really
Beautiful.
good.
Thank you.
Thank you. Oh,
Ooh,
Cuppy.
Also
Holy
from Cuppy.
shit.
Yes. Ooh.
Oh, the single pillar of light.
Oh, this is
Oh, Trixie's little
gorgeous.
face. Oh.
Yeah, Trithy laying on them like a little cat. Vibe check proceeds. I'm so glad people enjoyed that.
Oh,
I
the
was.
thickness of the line work under them. That's so good.
Yes, like really gives the appearance like being under like this stark, intense light.
Yeah.
And I love like the shadow on like Vibe check's like eye and how that's the only thing we can like see of the expression. Just this like very sorrowful.
Oh, and you have like the line work breakup where the light hits. That's such a cool effect. That looks really neat.
Yeah, it almost looks like they're being like dissolved by the light. There's like these
Yes.
little stray pixels here and there like floating apart from like the curve of their face, from like Chirithi's head,
How
being like
cool.
dissolved by the light, unmade. It's beautiful. Really lovely.
Thank you so much, Cuppy.
Oh, that looks so nice. Thank you so much, Cuppy.
From Deep Sea Miles. Here's the whip doodles I got. Hearing Frankie's description of the war in the battlefield was awesome. Didn't want to finish these because
Yay.
I don't want to hurt my hand. Good on you for knowing when to
Good.
stop.
Good.
Oh. Oh, wow. Holding Chirithi in the outfit. Oh, wow.
Oh, I love the exclamation point of
Oh,
the bowl.
yeah.
You actually
Great
drew the bowler
expression.
hat and the suit and the glasses. It looks really good.
Oh, wow. Oh, Chirithi's crying. Oh, the little scrunch of Vibe Check's face. And then we
Oh,
have...
I love the Trinity like floating in the motes of light. Ooh.
Yeah. Oh, wow. The next piece.
Mm-hmm. Oh
Wow.
man.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. No, this is like This is what I really wanted to communicate, like, to try my best to, is like,
Wow.
these scenes are so sad.
Yeah.
Like, it really is just like a kid, like, wandering a war, like, actually, like, internalizing and saying to themselves, like, the people in front of me are people that could have been my friends. They're people that I walked around with, and then just them all just vanishing. Oh, this is so good. Look, like the tear coming down the curve of the face, man.
I really enjoy the silhouetted key you have here.
Yeah.
The depth of the field, really good. Really, really good. The hearts are great. The background is really good. This, these pieces are so good. They're heart-wrenching. You're killing me.
They are. And you know what? They're effective even though you roughed them in and you didn't do a bunch of polish work, because the raw idea of a piece will often come through perfectly well in the construction and rough phases. So again, I'm really glad that you, like, took yourself exactly to where you knew you needed to stop for your own health's sake.
You winged it on the armor. It could have fooled me. It looks fucking great.
Yeah, there's that too.
Look at this line here. Damn. I love this.
That armor's kind of nonsensical. So don't worry about it.
I like the big heart. Yeah.
Yeah, and I love the drawing of, like, the cute outfit with the, it's an Alice in Wonderland dress for that outfit.
Oh.
And the hug. Ooh.
The hug is so good. It's so tight. It's like a kid would squish a pet. You know, well, a stuffed animal and a friend.
Yes, exactly. Like,
I just love the squish of Trithy's cheeks here, and the Trithy being born, too. Really good.
Yes, really good. Thank you so much. And that's the last one.
Oh my god. Thank you all so fucking much. Holy shit.
Thank you all so goddamn much. Goddamn. It's almost been 6 hours, but we did it.
We fucking did it. Oh shit, I can finally get into that jelly beetle grub kit I bought.
I can cross it off. I've been transferring it from my planner to-do list from month to month.
Good God.
Just like, okay.
Good God. Good God.
I get to cross it off. I get to cross it off. Thank you all so much for coming. I am very glad that we've cultivated an audience of people who will stay up until the wee late hours or come back later on the VODs to enjoy this possibly slightly wild way of communicating this. You know, some people just watch like a summary video, but not us.
No.
Not us.
No. We're perverts.
Yeah, in the Holly definition of the phrase, but yeah, we are.
Well, and otherwise.
And otherwise. Where are we gonna send folks? Who's fucking awake right now?
Do you guys want to go to Space Scene? They're playing Resident Evil. They're a very cute, designed like hyena VTuber.
Ooh.
And they're gay.
Yeah, fuck it.
I think he's
fuck
gay.
it.
I don't know. I don't see pronouns on here. Anyway.
Raven Bonifoy says, I'd be awake anyways, and this is a beautiful way to spend my hours. I'm glad, but, like, I'll always still be grateful even to folks who would be awake this time anyways, if you're in Europe, if you just habitually step, because that's who we were, being like, oh shit, yeah, Mira's live, you know? So I'm always really happy that we can provide that for other people, and it also means that if people don't show up to show for a while, we can go, maybe they got a better sleep schedule. That'd be nice, but thank you all.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming by. Thank you so much for donating. Thank you for subscribing. We really do appreciate it, especially on a weird format thing like tonight. If you watch the show, if you watch the show later, leave us a comment because it's fun and we enjoy them.
Yeah.
Get in the jar.
Get in the jar.
I forget the rest of my... Oh, you love the jar.
Oh.
Jar so cozy. Jar so cozy. You love a jar.
Jar so cozy. Jar so nice. Jars full of many lice.
Well, I don't think chats are technically a type of lice. You know, they're not...
No, that's a treat for Trat.
Oh, okay. Treats. Enjoy, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Good night, folks. Thanks for coming. Why are we like this?